Good afternoon, everyone. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV, here to bring you more live coverage of the war in the Middle East. And there is big news this afternoon, this evening in the war. Israel has begun striking Iranian oil infrastructure. Israel is hitting oil-related targets in Iran, reportedly multiple targets Israel is hitting. This is big news. Again, Israel hitting oil-related infrastructure in Iran. And we're going to bring you an update on this. And how does Iran respond to this? But that is what is reportedly going on. This is the first time in the war that Israel has hit oil-related infrastructure in Iran. So we're going to bring you live coverage of this and take your comments on the air and bring you updates. At Lookner on X, you can reach me. I will check the chat as well. Big development. Big development. Oh no, hold on. And there's one thing I got to do. Hang on. This is happening last night. What's going on here? All right, I got to do one quick thing. You know, I'm almost back. In a couple days, I will be back. In, oopsie. Hold on, I'm going to disappear for a second. In a couple days, I will be back home. And just in the last couple days here, we've had some technical issues. So I'm going to reset the video right now. I'm sorry to do this, but the last couple of days this has happened. Give me one moment here. I just have to reset the video, which I'm doing now. It's going to freeze. I'm really sorry. So annoying. All right, so I had to do this last night too. But again, in a couple days I will be back home, and so we've so far, for the most part, not had huge technical difficulties while I've been traveling, but little things have started popping up. So give me a moment. The video is frozen right now. It'll unfreeze in a minute or so. I just have to reset something. Ugh. I was going to look at this last night, and I just didn't even have time, and it's all crazy. Maybe I can look at it tonight and try to figure out what's going on. But I can't do it right now. Oops. I got to make myself disappear one more time. See if this works. The video is frozen. It'll be unfrozen in a second. Please bear with me. Okay, now let's see if I can get this video up for you right now. Doing it right now. One more second. Okay, thanks for being with me. I'm just getting the video up again. Sorry, just without getting in the technical details, a really annoying technical issue the last couple days. It pops up every once in a while, and I have to reset everything here. And who knows why it's happening? No one knows. Now I can't even find this. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we have video again. I can't believe it. We got to get both videos up for you, though. I know the clock isn't working right now. I'll fix the clock. I'm very sorry. This is just really annoying. Again, I'll be here just a couple more days, and then once I am back at home, these technical issues should not happen. So I do greatly apologize. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let's see here. All right, so the video is live. Oh no, it's not live. We need to refresh the video. Then it'll be live. There, finally. We back. See the chat again. All right, we're getting going. We're getting going here. Let's hope this keeps working. Okay, now I can see the chat again. Let's just hope things keep working. We'll have to see. Let's talk about, we got to talk about Israel going after Iran's oil infrastructure, guys. This is a huge deal. This is a huge deal. Shin, who I follow, who gets Iranian reports from Iran, says that the Tong Guyan refinery has been targeted south of Tehran. You know what I need to do is I'm going to put in the chat my X account. I'm going to pin it because I've posted a few videos of attacks from tonight on my X account, but I don't have the rights to show them here. So let me again get my let me get my X feed pinned to the chat. I am still sick, in case you were wondering, so please bear with me. I hope I don't cough too much. I'll do my best, but just trying to power through. Okay, I pinned my if the mods can pin it over on Twitch and Facebook, that would be great. I pinned my X account to the top of the YouTube chat. All right, let me catch up here. Hold on, I got to catch up. Then the Beirut cam that's supposed to be working isn't working right now. We have a different one, but we'll keep an eye on that. Where's that? Oh, it's now working again. All right, let's get the other Beirut cam up. That one's better. I like that one better. Oopsie, that's not it. Here you go. There. That's the better Beirut cam. Okay. I want to get caught up on some stuff. Should hear some volume from this. Hang on. N12 News says, report, Israel attacked oil depots in Tehran. There are reports that oil facilities in Tehran have been attacked. Footage on social media shows huge flames and raging fire. How will Tehran respond to this? Has Tehran been holding back on doing anything that it will reconsider now that Israel has attacked, reportedly, its oil infrastructure? I don't know the degree to which these Israeli attacks are happening. Like, how many targets have they struck? Jerusalem Post also says that the IAF conducted strikes on oil facilities in Iran tonight. But not a lot of details right now. Also reports of saw a report from Al Jazeera that is an Israeli airstrike in southern Lebanon. That's still going on as well. Hey, thanks to our moderators. I really appreciate it. We have... Why are we not hearing anything? Oh, I know why. Thank you to our moderators. We have moderating over on Twitch, Matthew Kohai 3, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, McBritches and Surly Dev. Big thanks. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha moderate for us on X. One moment. Idaho Star, I Got That Fire. McBritches. Thanks to our Kay Lowry Body and Margaret Riley are moderating on Facebook. Thanks to Darlene Kerrick and Rachel Louise Gibson for the stars. Thanks also Brian Davio and Dolly Clark for subscribing. Thanks Dolly Clark for the stars before. I appreciate that. And thanks to all of our moderators here. Also, a quick shout out to the weather stuff. Thank you. Babelicious. Ray Uber Fotzenglatz. Thank you. The Freak Show. Thank you from Arkansas. Nope. No announcement of a new leader in Iran yet. We'll see what happens. The recorded address from Iran's president. I know he made some remarks. I didn't know he made an address. If he did, I don't believe I have it in English. So I'll keep an eye out, though. Thank you so much, The Freak Show. I appreciate that. Thanks for the memberships. Ray Uber, Fatzenglatz. Also, 64 Chevy, thank you. 2 Pink 1 Stinky. Hippie Easta. Thomas, thanks for the memberships. Lorelei, Alec Massage, and Sandy Killer, who says, Iran is so mad. I have a weird feeling about this. I am not sure what to think about all this. Our viewer Oliver says gas prices are $4.15 in Phoenix. I would think that maybe Israel targeting Iran's oil production may send oil prices up further. Cheyenne Shardarizadeh, who is with BBC Verify, so he's really reliable with his videos. He just posted a video that somebody else posted that supposedly shows Bakr Shar oil refinery in Tehran on fire. It's been geolocated, the Bakr Shar oil refinery. And he also said, multiple videos and eyewitness accounts suggest the Tehran oil refinery, located in the south of the capital, has been targeted by airstrikes tonight. The Tehran oil refinery is one of the country's largest and provides about 15% of the country's energy supplies. You can see this video if you go to Vahid online, by the way, but I just want to show you the post here. Again, Cheyenne says multiple videos and eyewitness accounts suggest the Tehran oil refinery, located south of the capital, has been targeted by airstrikes tonight. The Tehran oil refinery is one of Iran's largest and produces about 15% of the country's energy supplies. If you go to @Vahid, you can see his video of it. Then another one he said was Bakr Shar oil refinery. Oh, that's also known as Tanguyan oil refinery in south of Tehran. That might be the same as the original one he was talking about. Is that the same as Tehran oil refinery? I don't know. One of our viewers says, we'll have to get gas key caps. Yes, it's the same. Those two refineries I was just talking about are the same one. Tanguyan oil refinery is the same as Tehran oil refinery. It's one of Iran's major refineries, and it has been struck tonight by Israel. This is a very big step. Fred Pleitgen with CNN, who is actually in Iran, says, looks like pretty big damage after a sustained aerial attack in Tehran the past hour or so. Several large fires burning. We heard jets overhead and big thuds for an extended period of time. I might have to have a cough drop. Again, I'm just wondering, are there things that Iran was holding back on doing that they may do now that Israel has targeted their oil facilities? I believe the oil is like the key to the Iranian economy. Let me check this. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Up, the Beirut feed went out here. I'll have to put the other. I'll have to put the other Beirut feed up. Let's see here. Where is this? Gemini says oil represents roughly 18 to 30% of Iran's budget, fiscal budget. Well, when is this from? Hold on a second here. I don't know when this article is from. Let me just replace I got to replace the video. I got to replace the video and get the Beirut video back up. Different Beirut video. One moment. There, now we're back. Anyways, yeah, Encyclopedia Britannica also says Iran's economy is heavily dependent on petroleum and natural gas extraction. I believe it says that. Where is it here? So I was just trying to get you some. Yes, Encyclopedia Britannica says the extraction and processing of petroleum is unquestioningly Iran's single most important economic activity, and it's most valuable in terms of revenue, although natural gas production is increasingly important. So it's a huge deal that Israel is targeting the Iranian oil infrastructure. I'll put an article about Iran's economy, if I can find it here. Where is it here? The Britannica article, I'll put a link to it in the chat. One of our viewers says, China gonna be mad. China does import a bunch of oil from Iran. I believe China does have other, it's not like they have other providers. But hey guys, also look at this report. Manny Fabian says, he's with Times of Israel, 3 oil depots in western Tehran were struck by Israeli fighter jets this evening. A source in Iran's oil ministry is cited by the Fars news agency as saying. That's not even the Tehran refinery. Those are other facilities. The report says the depots were struck in the Kuhak and Shahran areas of the capital and in this nearby city of Karaj. So this is clearly like this is something that Israel decided to do. It's a shift in the strategy from before. Joe says China has a large reserve of oil they built up. Now, does oil trade after hours or not? Officially, it trades 5 days a week. 24 hours I'm seeing. Opens at Sunday at 6 Eastern. I think. Yeah, Sunday at 6 Eastern to Friday at 5 Eastern. Oh, Brent crude? But that's that's WTI. Maybe it's both. Our viewer Warren says this is going to be a long war, not a few weeks. That's what our viewer Warren says. I don't know if there's like after hours oil trading where you can get a feel for what's going on. I'm going to grab a cough drop in a second. Gemini says oil does not trade on weekends. So I don't know if there's a way to tell what's going to happen with oil with all this going on. Will says 6 p.m. Sunday. Sunday at 6 Eastern. Sunday at 6 Eastern, I believe, is when the oil starts trading again. No, there's no Iran cam. Again, I don't have them. I don't anticipate having them. I've never had them. The only Iran cams I've ever had are government cameras. So I'm sorry, but I don't have them. Hang on. It's time to have a... What is this? Okay. Okay. Try these. We're going to have a cough drop right now because we're powering through. We're powering through even though I'm sick. I actually went to the doctor today. Nothing, they say it's nothing too crazy. Just got to get better. I'm focusing for right now on this oil thing. I think it's such a big deal. Now, trying to figure out exactly what Israel has hit and how widespread these oil strikes are. I don't have a good feel for that right now. Hang on a moment here. I think there might be a rocket alert. Yeah, I think this is probably Hezbollah firing rockets into northern Israel. I don't think that's a missile alert. I think that's going to be rockets. Northern Israel. It'll probably disappear soon. There it is, just disappeared. Yeah, one of our viewers thinks it's going to be a long war. I mean, it's already been a week. It's been a week, guys, and it's been a week, and it doesn't show any time of ending soon. You know? There was an interesting article today in the Wall Street Journal. Where is it here? Saying that Iran has in this war, Iran has changed the way it responds from previous clashes. Previously, they would try to not escalate. They would respond, but they'd like tell the U.S., where they're going to fire at and stuff like that. And it's the Wall Street Journal says it's different now. That their strategy now is to try to cause enough costs to other countries that Israel and the U.S. won't want to do this again. The Wall Street Journal said Iranian officials felt that they kept getting into these conflicts with Israel and the U.S., where after every conflict they were weaker and weaker and more exposed. And there was no real deterrent to U.S. and Israel striking them again. So according to the Wall Street Journal, they say Iran for 2 years had responded to foreign attacks with limited counterpunches directed at its attacker. Instead, under the new strategy, Tehran would escalate conflict across the region, hitting Arab Gulf states and hampering the global economy in hopes of dampening President Trump's willingness to prolong the conflict and coming back for a future one. So again, if that's correct, then Iran is going to try to cause enough pain for everybody else to deter them. And we know that it seems like from what President Trump says, he wants unconditional surrender. And he keeps talking about killing people in Iran and destroying things. So neither side really seems right now to be heading towards tamping things down. Remember what President Trump said today, which I'm sure many of you have seen. A lot of papers shuffling or something going on. Hold on a moment. President Trump said today, Iran, which is being beat to hell, has apologized and surrendered to its Middle East neighbors. I don't believe they've surrendered to the neighbors. Anyways, and promised that it will not shoot at them anymore. There was a statement last night where the president said that they would not, I believe he said they would not shoot at Gulf countries if the Gulf countries didn't attack them. But today I believe they fired at Gulf countries. Anyways, President Trump said this promise was only made because of the relentless U.S. and Israeli attack. They were looking to take over and rule the Middle East. It is the first time that Iran has ever lost in thousands of years to surrounding Middle Eastern countries. They have said, thank you, President Trump. I have said, you're welcome. Iran is no longer the bully of the Middle East. They are instead the loser of the Middle East. And will be for many decades until they surrender or more likely completely collapse. Today, Iran will be hit very hard under serious consideration for complete destruction and certain death because of Iran's behavior are areas and groups of people, I don't know who those are, that were not considered for targeting up to now, up to this moment in time. So President Trump says there are areas and people who were not considered for targeting up to now, who are now under serious consideration for complete destruction and certain death. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Faytux News says large fires being reported in the greater Tehran area following Israeli strikes against oil depots. And Faytux Network says 3 oil depots in the area of Kuhak and Saran in Tehran and Karaj, west of the capital, were targeted. That's what I believe that's what Manny Fabian of Times of Israel said. Yeah, he said 3 oil depots in western Tehran were struck by Israeli fighter jets. I wonder what the oil market is going to trade at tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I got to have a cough drop or I'm going to be coughing. So if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I'm sick, so that's what I'm doing. Iran claimed that it targeted a Haifa oil refinery in Haifa tonight in response to the targeting of the Tehran refinery, but I haven't heard that a Haifa refinery was hit with anything. Our viewer Craig Doherty mentioned that earlier today the Dubai media office said in Dubai, authorities confirmed that debris from an aerial interception fell onto a vehicle in the Al Barsha area, resulting in the death of a Pakistani driver. There was also a fire in a high-rise building today in Dubai. You can see here, authorities confirmed that debris resulting from a successful interception caused a minor incident on the facade of a tower in Dubai Marina. The situation has been contained. No injuries were reported. One account I follow claims there were just some missiles launched. Is that true? Let's see. As I burp, excuse me. Oh, I'm seeing some reports of missile launches right now. It's unofficial. I haven't even gotten the official notification. But some of these Israeli, yeah, it just came in, pre-alert, missile pre-alert for Israel, for southern Negev, that's the south. Pre-alerts for the south. I don't have cameras in southern Israel. But I just saw Home Front Command says missile alerts expected for southern Israel. Early warning, exactly. Early warning. Excuse me. Hold on a second here. Okay, IDF just posted and said they detected missile launches from Iran. Again, these are supposed to be in southern Iran, from what Home Front Command said. So we're waiting for those alerts. Again, I don't have a camera in southern Israel. So places like Beersheba. I guess in theory you could have something in Jerusalem. Alarms expected in the south of Israel. Hang on a moment. Where is this? I'm waiting for the alerts to pop up on the alert map. I don't even have a Jerusalem camera right now. Again, the cameras aren't allowed to show the missile alerts anyway, guys, in Israel. They're not allowed. The government doesn't allow it. So even if you have a camera, it either goes off or it goes to extreme close-up or something. Sometimes you can hear the sirens, though. We're waiting. I have not seen the alerts yet on the alert map. I am still looking. The Israeli government doesn't want Iran to be helped, they say, by seeing where the missiles are going and the interceptions. That's what they say. We're waiting for, very shortly the alerts will pop onto the screen. On the so far red alert map. Ooh, hold on, this should be a little higher. It'll pop up. One of the viewers said they don't want the world to see the Iron Dome fail. I've said before, I don't know if any of their not allowing the footage is political. I don't know if they think it's like, what are we seeing on the Tel Aviv cam? Oh, that's the moon. I don't know if they think like it's bad for morale to always have these videos of these sirens and rockets and missiles and everything. That I don't know. We're waiting here for the alerts to pop on. Oh, maybe, you can check out Intel cams too, by the way. Remember that. Intel cams has some cams on YouTube. All right, there we go. There, just as predicted, southern Israel. There you go, as predicted. That's where they are, Beersheva. Hold on. Intel cams. Oh my gosh. Do they have a Southern Israel cam right now? They have a South Israel cam. They do have a South Israel cam on Intel cams you can look at. Again, this is Southern Israel alerts right now. I think back in 2024, I had a Beersheva cam maybe, but not in this conflict. The missile alerts, the missile launches have been pretty thin lately. With like a bunch of them had like one missile or low numbers. I don't see any others. Oh, some more. Some more just popped up. Where are those? Still in the south. No, those are just areas where a missile might fall. I think blue might be when they disappeared. As the missiles get closer, they can narrow down where they're going to go. One of the viewers said there was one on Ben Gurion Airport cam, like in the distance. Some of our viewers are claiming they're seeing interceptors. Are you? I've been looking at a Tel Aviv shot. I haven't seen it. I have a Tel Aviv shot, actually, on the top there. I have two Tel Aviv shots. I didn't see it. Were you able to see? I don't recall ever seeing on my Tel Aviv shots. Oh, do you mean Intel Cam shot? One of the viewers said no interceptors. We're down to about 3 alerts. Excuse me. One of our viewers, Karen, said there weren't any interceptors. I am watching multiple feeds. Hey, big thanks to Ayatollah. Thank you. No, I don't really have an update on I don't know why we saw that gunfight in Beirut yet, Ayatollah. If I hear something about it, I'll let you know. We heard a lot of gunfire in Beirut. I haven't heard anything about it today. Thank you. Also, Michelle Gruthwizin, Ricky Como, Dinger Pillow, thank you. Miss Curvy, feel better. Sean R, thank you, Sean R. Sean R26. Looks like for now the alerts are off, but I'll get it. I'll check in a second and try to figure out if any missiles hit. Quick thanks to Freak Show, Venkatasire Ampasadmanda, whatever that is. Thank you for being a member. Survivor, Helga Shabalaba, thank you. Infinity HD thought they saw a launch on Intel cams, thank you. Medallion 105, thank you. LK Ghost, Michelle Gruthwizin, thank you. Mark Haynes, Lidwine Elizabeth. Lidwine Elizabeth says, in Trump's post, at first you think, okay, this is going the right way, and then within the post it escalates. Thank you, Stephen Bryanez, Jazz Jade, Bernard Gonzalez, Ricky Como, Ariana. Says, a friend inside Iran, I was told that they hit the oil storage from a friend inside Iran. We're seeing reports of it. Thanks, 1xCD, who says Haifa refinery was hit, said the Jerusalem Post today. I got to look that up. I haven't seen it. Thank you, Poison Ivy, The Freak Show, Jazz Jade, Eliza Demon, Moore Hills. Trying to catch up. Swede 4 DJT. I like my keyboard. Josh Barnes, Bert Dart, Razanastos, Adventures with Crystal, JM1, Lewis R, thank you. Ayla Vanal, Rebecca Vandenberg, The Freak Show, Wondering P, The Weather Buff, Babylicious Nails, Thomas P, thank you. All right, let's look up and see. I'm going to see if I'm seeing anything from Israeli media on the latest batch of missiles. I don't see anything yet. About them. Also, quick shout out to Reuber Fotzenglotz. Thank you. 4064 Chevy. Thank you. Sean R26. Thanks for the memberships. That's so nice of you. Hugh Scott the fourth. Thanks for the memberships. Thanks also Stormnut. I appreciate it. Michigan Blunder. Thank you. Aleatoric. I don't see anything yet about the latest missile launches from Israeli media. Still looking. I haven't seen anything about the Haifa refinery being hit. All I've seen is that Iran said they targeted the refinery. Iran says they target a lot of things. I have not seen anything about the Haifa refinery being hit yet. Hey, President Trump just posted about the UK. Guys, new post from President Trump on Truth Social. He says, the United Kingdom, our once great ally, maybe the greatest of them all, is finally giving serious thought to sending 2 aircraft carriers to the Middle East. That's okay, Prime Minister Starmer. We don't need them any longer. But we will remember, we don't need people that join wars after we've already won. President Trump. So President Trump says they've already won. That was just posted. We're bringing you live updates here. Hey, shout out to on Twitch, Naomi Russo for the gift subs. That's really nice of you, Naomi Russo. Thank you. Also, Army Vet for subscribing, Unlogic for subscribing, and The Broken Game from subscribing, and Kartoffel Commandant for subscribing. Thank you. No injuries known from the last rocket alerts or missile alerts. No injuries reported from actual missiles falling. Okay? That's from N12 News. Yes, MDA says, I just saw the MDA post, no casualties known from the last missile alerts. And Home Front Command just said the event has ended. People can leave their protected areas who were in them. Manny Fabian of Times of Israel says the ballistic missile that was launched from Iran in the latest attack was likely intercepted. Just checking a couple things here. The New York Times says there's no compromise in sight. No compromise in sight. Thank you, Cincy Ted. I appreciate that. Also, Smooth. Thank you, Smooth, very much. Mary McHugh, too. Thank you, Eli Betts. Frosted X Flames. Berea Beard. And Stormnut. Thank you. Bringing you live coverage. Trying to find out more about these oil targets that Israel has hit tonight. If I get, we've heard that a refinery and several oil depots, I believe, were hit, but if I can get more updates on that, I'll let you know. And the Israeli Prime Minister's office just posted the English translation of his speech tonight. I don't know that I'm going to read the whole thing, but let's see. Netanyahu said today, hold on. Today, Prime Minister Netanyahu said, "We have regarding what we will do in Iran. We have an organized plan with many surprises to destabilize the regime and enable change. We have many more targets, and I will not detail them here." That's what he said. He says to the Iranian people, "The moment of truth is approaching. At the end of the day," said Netanyahu today, "liberation from the yoke of tyranny. This liberation will depend on you, the brave and long-suffering Iranian people. I believe that if you stand up at the moment of truth, the day will not be far off when Israel and Iran return to being brave friends." He said that today. Oh, One of our viewers said, was it confirmed Russia is helping Iran? There have been a number of reports saying Russia is giving Iran targeting assistance. I can't personally 100% verify it. It's been pretty widely reported. I wouldn't be surprised, given Russia and Iran's closeness. One of our viewers, Temperance UK, thinks this is going to weaken America so much. Our viewer, Michael, says there are so many combat quarterbacks on here. It is 12:50 Iran time. I'm seeing some reports of some new comments from Trump. I don't know where these are being reported. Where are these being reported, these comments? Where are these coming from? Did you give a new interview to somebody? Let's see. Oh, Saudi Arabia is reportedly warning Israel of possible retaliation. Look at this. We're going to talk about this next. Saudi Arabia has told Iran not to attack it, warns of possible retaliation, sources said. Iran has already launched some attacks at Saudi Arabia. I need about 1 minute. I'm going to take 1 minute here. Then we're going to talk about that. Thanks for bearing with me in my cough. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. Okay, we're back, everyone. We are back. Big news tonight. Israel has begun targeting Iran's oil infrastructure. Reportedly a refinery on fire, some depots on fire, but or have been attacked. But we're trying to get more information. I believe there's some new article. Oh. Hey guys, I think Faytux News mentioned, I think there's a new gaggle out. I think President Trump just gave some comments on Air Force One. How about that? One moment here. Oh, it's the gaggle is live right now. Audio only. President Trump gaggle. Let's listen to the gaggle. I'm going to put it on the screen right now. Hold on. President Trump speak. It's live.
When you talk about
it's live.
We're going to have a much safer world, you know that. So, you know, this is a minor excursion. But when this ends, we're going to have a much safer world. And we will have gotten rid of a lot of sick and demented people in the leadership. So we got rid of the one leadership, then we got rid of the second level of leadership. Now they're on their third or fourth level of leadership. And they have leaders right now that nobody even knows who they are. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
All right.
thank you.
We're going to play you. I'm going to rewind this. President Trump just spoke for a couple minutes on Air Force One. So I'm going to replay this for you right now. He just spoke. So give me a moment, and I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to turn that volume down. Moments ago, on Air Force One. He did a little off-camera taking questions. Okay, are you guys ready? Let's listen to, I'm going to play it right now. Let's listen to what President Trump had to say moments ago on Air Force One. I'm playing it for you right now. I will turn the volume up. Let me cue it up here.
About going ahead with this war or even putting troops on the ground in the Middle East?
Let me just cue it up. I got to cue it up. Once I cue it up, I'll play it for you. Here it is. Here is President Trump. Here's President Trump. He just answered some questions on Air Force One. I'm playing it for you right now. We have the audio.
Hello, everybody. It's a very sad day. And glad we paid our respects. It's a tough situation. Great people, great parents, wives, family, and a beautiful ceremony. I guess you got to see that, at least part. Any questions?
President Trump, did what you just witnessed make you think differently about going ahead with this war or even putting troops on the ground in the Middle East?
We're winning the war by a lot. We've decimated their whole evil empire. It'll continue, I'm sure, for a little while. But very proud of the people. The parents were so proud of their boy, as they call him, my boy. In case the young lady, the parents are so proud. Many of them are military parents, as you know. So but it's always a very sad thing. The war itself is going unbelievably. It's as good as it can be. We have Pete here, and you have Steve Witkoff here. We have some additional questions.
You're 1 week in now, sir. You're 1 week in at this point. How long, as of now, do you expect?
Well, I think we've accomplished more in 1 week than anyone thought possible. We've wiped out their Navy, 44 ships. We've wiped out their Air Force, every plane. We've wiped out most of their missiles. You see, the missiles aren't coming much anymore. We've also hit their manufacturing areas where they make the missiles very hard. Their drone capacity is way down. And we've hurt them where it hurts. Including about every form of leadership you can have, we've wiped out.
You still expect up to 6 weeks total?
I don't know. I never reject that, whatever it takes. But the military is almost non-existent, if you look. We could hit the military itself very hard, but maybe we will, maybe we won't. We haven't made that determination.
What do you think about gas prices? Gas prices right now? Are you worried about gas prices right now?
No, I'm not. This is a short excursion into something that should have been done for 47 years. 47 years it's taken to do this, and no president had the guts to do it.
And you're worried you're going to end up coming back to Dover for more of these such dignified transfers?
I'm sure I hate to do it, but it's a part of war, isn't it? Who are you with?
The Washington Post.
When you say it's a part of war?
The deaths are part of war,
Yeah, it's part of war. It's a sad part of war. It's the bad part of war.
Mr. President, did the United States bomb a girls' elementary school in southern Iran on the first day of the war and kill 175 people?
In my opinion, based on what I've seen, that was done by Iran.
Is that true, Mr. Hegseth? It was Iran who did that?
Investigating.
Still investigating.
But the only side that targets civilians is Iran.
We think it was done by Iran.
Can you give us an
Because
idea
they're
of
very inaccurate, as you know, with their munitions. They have no accuracy whatsoever. It was done by Iran.
Can you give us an idea of what unconditional surrender looks like to you? I mean, what do you want from Iran?
I said unconditional, not conditional. I said unconditional. It's where they cry uncle, or when they can't fight any longer and there's nobody around to cry uncle. That could happen too, because we've wiped out their leadership numerous times already. So it's if they surrender, or if there is nobody around to surrender, but they're rendered useless in terms of military.
Mr. President, can I ask you what Peter asked you a question yesterday? He said it wasn't the right time in that event, but he was asking whether you have indications of whether Russia is supporting Iran somehow in this.
No,
Do you?
I haven't had that. I have had no indication of that whatsoever. If they are, they're not doing a very good job, because Iran is not doing too well.
What about the Strait of Hormuz? There's no traffic really going through it.
Well,
right
that's
now.
the ship's choices, but we haven't cleaned out. We've wiped out their navy. Their navy is now at the bottom of the sea, so that's the choice. This is an excursion. We figured oil prices would go up, which they will. They'll also come down. They'll come down very fast, and we will have gotten rid of a major cancer on the face of the earth. We will have taken out a cancer. Don't forget October 7th. Don't forget all of the things that have happened over the years, all caused by these people. So what we're doing is a great thing, not only for our country and not only for Israel, not only for the Middle East, but for the world.
Secretary Bessent announced some moves to temporarily allow certain Russian oil sales to India. Are you considering any other moves, including the SPR?
Well, if there were some, I would do it just to take a little of the pressure off. But I think that the oil pressure, but there's a lot of oil. We've got a lot of oil. Our country has a tremendous amount, and there's a lot of oil out there. That'll get healed very quickly.
Would you consider using the SPR or tapping into the SPR at some point?
Strategic reserve?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the one that built them up. Biden used them so that he could get some extra votes in the election. It turned out it wasn't even him that ran, it was Kamala. And she obviously didn't get any extra votes because we won in an absolute landslide. So he should have used it for that. He used it to I filled it up, and he brought it down to the lowest level it's ever been. We will start at the appropriate time, which is basically a gut instinct. We will start filling up these strategic reserves.
What are the circumstances where you'd send in ground troops? How are you thinking about that?
I don't even want to talk about it now. I mean, that's. I don't think it's an appropriate question. You know, I'm not going to answer it. Could there be? Possibly, for very good reason. Have to be very good reason. And I would say if we ever did that, they would be so decimated that they wouldn't be able to fight at the ground level.
Are you thinking about the oil facility there? There's an oil facility kind of on the coast of Iran that could be secured by ground troops. There's been some speculation that could be a target.
I don't know what the speculation is, but I certainly wouldn't be able to tell you that. I'd be in trouble with myself if I told you that.
Mr. President, don't you need ground troops to secure the enriched uranium at the nuclear sites?
We're going to find out about that. We haven't talked about it, but it was a total obliteration. They haven't been able to get to it. And at some point, maybe we will. You know, that would be a great thing, but right now we're just decimating them. But we haven't gone after it, but something we could do later on. We wouldn't do it now. Maybe we'd do it later on.
You said you want to be involved in the selection of the next leader of Iran. Can you talk to me?
Well, because I don't want to just come back every 10 years, and mostly you'll have presidents, that won't do that because they don't get it. But we don't want to come back every 5 years or every 10 years and do this. So we want to pick a president that's not going to be leading their country into a war. Do you have any questions for Pete or Steve? Come on up.
Mr. Wickoff?
Steve, come on up.
Mr. Wickoff, is there still space to do a deal with whatever is left of the Iranian government?
I think there is. I think that's going to be up to the president. That's what I think. But they didn't seem to be very amenable in those first set of negotiations. You heard what I said. They said we have the inalienable right to enrich. They bragged about having 60%.
Hold on, we just saw a strike.
Fuel enough for 11 bombs.
Breaking news.
They told me and Jared.
Breaking news.
We're not going.
We just saw an airstrike in Beirut right now. Just saw an airstrike in Beirut on the camera. I will get back to the audio from President Trump shortly, but we just saw a airstrike in Lebanon, in Beirut. And what I need to do is get that off the screen and get this off the screen. And I will replay that for you, but we just saw it on the right side of your screen. Israel has been attacking what it says are Hezbollah targets in the southern suburbs of Beirut for days now, after Hezbollah launched rockets at Israel from Lebanon. So new airstrike by Israel in Lebanon, and I'm going to replay that in a second for you. Hearing some gunfire. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Hold on. Bear with me for a second. Maybe I'll go back and replay it for you. But you can see the smoke there. All right, let me go back and replay that. Give me a moment. I'm going to cue it up here. I'm going to replay for you what we just saw in... Oh, I know what we have to do. Hold on. I have to replay it a different way. Give me a moment. I need a moment. I will replay it. All right. Why is this? Okay. I'm going to replay this. Oh, I know what I'll do. Here is this. This is probably at, what is it, 850 maybe? I have to get the clip of it. In a moment, I will replay it for you. This is another, I have another feed from Beirut too, which I need to put up here. You ready for the replay? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. All right, here comes the replay. We're going to play the replay right now. I need a moment here. Bear with me. We're going to play the replay. I am pulling it up on the screen right now. Well, if I have it queued up here, there it is. I can see it right there. Now it's somewhere in here. Can I get the exact spot? Here, I have it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now. Here it is. Okay, so we need to have this. Moments ago, well, I don't want to say moments ago in Air Force One. It's obviously not Air Force One. Moments ago, moments ago. Okay, here it is. Oh, hold on. I got to turn the volume down on the live. Okay, here it is right here. So that is it, and then I'm going to play it and we're going to see it. If I can turn the volume down. All right, this one is playing. When does it happen? Kivy. Oh, here. Hold on. I guess it's right here. Is it right here? Let's see. Oh, we must have... The flash must be before that. Hang on. I must have... There! Wow! Hold on, watch. This is moments ago, guys. Whoa. Play that again. Sorry. Hang on. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Can you see this? Wait a second. There's a plane landing right now. Look, right after that, there's still a plane landing at the airport. This is what happens. They'll land those planes. So in Beirut, a civilian plane landing there shortly after an airstrike. Just landed at the airport. Okay, anyways, let's go back to the... this is not moments ago on Air Force One. Oh, I need this. Hold on. Moments ago, let's play this again. We just saw this. In Beirut. This is in Beirut, Lebanon. Israeli strike. You're going to see it again right now. Wow. Yeah, and this is in Beirut. Oops, I had the moments ago up, but it's hidden behind me. There it is. Let me see if I can get a freeze frame on that when it lit up. When did it light up? Seeing if I can freeze it there for you. Look at the size of buildings. I mean, that's a huge explosion when you see it. Coming up in a second. I know it's coming up in a second. Sorry. There, look at that. Wow. So fast. I was trying to just show you when it was. Hold on. Anyways, you guys saw it. I showed it several times. I was just trying to get a sense of how big it was by freezing it, but last time, let's see if I can do it. Sorry. Not doing a good job of it. There. I mean, look at the size of the buildings, right? Look at the size of the buildings there. Those are like, 8-story buildings or whatever. Look at the size of the explosion. So that was moments ago in Beirut. We'll go back to the live now. We'll finish playing what President Trump had to say. Then we'll take some comments from you guys. All right, I'm going back to the live now. So, we need... Got to get rid of this. Okay. So that's the live now. Okay. And I'm going to finish what President Trump said. We were listening to him on Air Force One. President Trump said that Iran bombed the school, not the U.S. He said he has no evidence that Russia's helping Iran. He said that. Let's see here. Hold on. I'm going to put up, let me just get it up on the screen here and we can hear the rest of what he had to say. I'm playing it right now. Let me rewind a few
I'm going
seconds.
to give you diplomatically what you couldn't take. I think that's going to be up to the president. That's what I think. But they didn't seem to be very amenable in those first set of negotiations. You heard what I said. They said we have the inalienable right to enrich. They bragged about having 60% enriched fuel, enough for 11 bombs. And they told me and Jared, we're not going to give you diplomatically what you couldn't take militarily. So, I think they're going to need a change of attitude.
What sort of thing do you want to see in a deal? I mean, do you think you have maximum negotiating leverage at this point?
I think the president has proved that we have.
Iran today accused the U.S. of
a lot of
hitting.
negotiating leverage, maybe maximum, but we're not looking to settle. They'd like to settle. We're not looking to settle.
Iran accused
The British
the
government has now offered use of the British government has offered use of some bases now, and you had previously said you were very disappointed in them.
The two aircraft carriers.
I mean, about British bases, they
See
said.
my response that I just put out? I just put out a response. Give me the offer to send two aircraft carriers. Maybe, but they're not sure. I just put out a response to it. I said, we don't need them. It's not the right time. It would have been nice to have had them 2 weeks ago, but the response I put out, I think, says it very well for you.
Iran today accused the U.S. of hitting a desalination plant in Iran, and they said that might open the door to other strikes on infrastructure, non-military.
Allow us to also open the door to other strikes against them.
Did you respond to that allegation? Did the U.S. hit the desalination?
They are among the most evil people ever on earth. They cut babies' heads off. They chop women in half. What they did, take a look at October 7th. Take a look at what they've done over the last 47 years. So I know nothing about a desalination plant other than to say if they're complaining about a desalination plant, we complain about the fact that they shouldn't be chopping babies' heads off, okay?
Mr. Wikoff, have you communicated to the Russians not to send targeting information and other assistance to the Iranians?
Strongly said that.
And do you believe that they are?
I hope they're not.
Do you see any evidence?
We don't know, but it's not doing very well. If they are, it's not helping much. If you take a look at what's happened to Iran in the last week, if they're getting information, it's not helping them much.
What would it mean to you if they were? I mean, even if it's not helping the Iranians particularly much, it's still involving themselves in a conflict that they're not directly.
They'd say we do it against them, wouldn't they? Huh? Wouldn't they say that? We do it against them? I don't know. Look, they can give all the information that they want, but the people they're sending it to are overwhelmed. Russia would be overwhelmed too. Anybody would be overwhelmed. We have the greatest military on earth, and I built it in my first term, and unfortunately, I'm forced to use it now. But when you look at what we did with Venezuela, when you look at what we did with the B-2 bombers, that was a very big moment because Iran was going to have a nuclear weapon within 2 or 3 weeks, and that stopped it, and it stopped it cold. And you ask about maybe going back and getting that, something could happen at the right time.
Is Iran running out of missiles and drones, or do you expect those counterattacks to continue with them?
Not only that, manufacturing capability also. We've hit the manufacturing very hard. They're at about 9% of what they sent out in the first 2 days, and we think that's because they don't have that much. We've knocked out about 70% of the launchers. The launchers are a big deal. Very hard to get, very expensive.
I want to talk about leverage. With every passing day, we have more and more leverage because we have more and more capabilities. We're hitting them harder and harder.
I'm muted. Wait, I'll put it back on Trump. Hang on a moment. Sorry about that. Give me a quick moment. Where did that go? I'm back. We have like a minute more of Trump. Where did it go? All right, give me a moment here. We'll pull it up. I'm just going to finish playing that, and then we'll reported. I saw a report. So we're seeing a flames and a siren. I'm guessing that's where the explosion just hit, where the airstrike just hit in Beirut, the Israeli strike moments ago. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I think we reached the end of Trump. I think it just ended. No, did it? Let's play here. I'm playing it right now. Hang on.
Sick and demented people, the leadership. So we got rid of the one leadership, then we got rid of the second level of leadership. Now they're on their
I don't think we played that part.
Level of leadership, and they have leaders right now that know.
Hang on.
Kurds going in. We're very friendly with the Kurds, as you know, but
we didn't play that yet.
We don't want to make the war any more complex than it already is. No.
Capabilities, we're hitting them harder and harder, and they have less of an ability to defend themselves. We're pressing the offensive every.
I don't know. Look, they can give all the information that they want, but the people they're sending it to are overwhelmed.
I'm just going to replay.
Russia would be overwhelmed too. Anybody.
I'm just going to replay the last 3 minutes of the gaggle. We didn't hear some of it. So it's about 3 minutes. Hey, there's a fire. We're looking at a fire on the screen in Beirut from where there was an airstrike moments ago, and there might be more airstrikes coming. So let's just, but I'm gonna real quick gonna play the rest of this audio, okay?
Everybody would be overwhelmed. We have the greatest military on earth, and I built it in my first term, and unfortunately, I'm forced to use it now. But when you look at what we did with Venezuela, when you look at what we did with the B-2 bombers, that was a very big moment because Iran was going to have a nuclear weapon within 2 or 3 weeks, and that stopped it, and it stopped it cold. And you ask about maybe going back and getting that, something could happen at the right time.
Is Iran running out of missiles and drones, or do you expect those counterattacks to continue with them?
Not only that, manufacturing capability also. We've hit the manufacturing very hard. They're at about 9% of what they sent out in the first 2 days, and we think that's because they don't have that much. We've knocked out about 70% of the launchers. The launchers are a big deal. Very hard to get, very expensive.
We want to talk about leverage. With every passing day, we have more and more leverage because we have more and more capabilities. We're hitting them harder and harder, and they have less of an ability to defend themselves. So we're pressing the offensive every single day, creating all the leverage the president needs for the outcome he wants.
So it sounds like you think they're running out of one or both of the drones and the missiles.
When you look, they're sending in much less drones. They're being decimated now. At some point, I don't think there'll be anybody left maybe to say we surrender, but they're being decimated. And when you look also, all of a sudden they apologized to the Middle Eastern states that they shot at them. I was very surprised to see they did that, but you mark that down as a victory for us and for the Middle Eastern states who are really friends of ours. But I guess they're not going to be shooting at them anymore. They apologized, and we'll see what happens. But that's a big loss. That's a surrender right there. I called it a surrender today. When they apologized and said they're not shooting at them anymore, that's really a surrender to those states and to us. Okay, anything else?
Some Iranians are concerned that the Kurds will carve out kind of an autonomous region as they did in Syria and Iraq.
We're not looking to the Kurds going in. We're very friendly with the Kurds, as you know, but we don't want to make the war any more complex than it already is. No.
You've ruled that out?
We don't want, I have ruled it out. I don't want the Kurds going in. I don't want to see the Kurds get hurt, get killed. We've had a good relation. They're willing to go in, but I've told them I don't want them to go in.
Do you think the map of Iran will look the same?
The war is complicated enough without getting the Kurds involved.
And do you think the map of Iran looks the same after this is all done?
That I can't tell you. Probably not.
Do you know if any shipping companies have taken the U.S. up on its offer of insurance to go through the Strait of Hormuz?
No, we have it set up. We have a great insurance and reinsurance system, but I don't.
Sorry, when you talk about...
When this ends, we're going to have a much safer world, you know that. So, you know, this is a minor excursion. But when this ends, we're going to have a much safer world. And we will have gotten rid of a lot of sick and demented people in the leadership. So we got rid of the one leadership, then we got rid of the second level of leadership. Now they're on their third or fourth level of leadership. And they have leaders right now that nobody even knows who they are. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
That was President Trump on Air Force One. Now we're looking at, I'm going to actually get two cameras up on Beirut because there may be more strikes coming there. There was an airstrike there that we saw. There's a fire burning right now in Beirut. And I need to put on the screen for you. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Put this up here. Okay, now we're going to have... Now we have both shots of Beirut. And we have a fire going on where the airstrike was a few minutes ago. And did Israel say they were going to start conducting strikes? Update from Israel. First of all, guys, the IDF has begun an additional wave of strikes in Beirut. So we should be seeing more airstrikes in Beirut because Israel says the IDF has begun a new additional wave of strikes in Beirut. So that's going on. They also released information about striking Iranian oil infrastructure, which I'm going to give you as well. But they are conducting new airstrikes in Beirut, and we're going to be seeing more, presumably. And also, here is what Israel said about Iran, about striking the oil infrastructure. They released a statement about this, the Israeli Defense Forces. If I can pull it up here for you. Yes, they did. Hang on a second here. They just released a statement about attacking the oil infrastructure. Israel did. The IDF. Oops, hang on. I got to pull this up for you. I'm going to pull it up right now. All right, here is the Israeli statement, new Israeli statement on attacking Iranian oil infrastructure. The IDF attacked several fuel depots used by the military forces of the Iranian terrorist regime in Tehran, they say. The Air Force, under precise guidance from military intelligence and in cooperation with the Military Intelligence Service, recently attacked several fuel storage facilities in Tehran. The military forces of the Iranian regime directly and frequently use the fuel tanks to operate military infrastructure, and with their help, the Iranian terrorist regime transfers fuel to various consumers, including the military bodies in Iran. This is a significant attack that constitutes another step in deepening the damage to the military infrastructure of the Iranian terrorist regime. The IDF will continue to act forcefully with the aim of extensively damaging the regime and removing threats to the state of Israel. Now, the way they phrase this as like storage tanks that the military uses. They're not yet saying we're attacking, their whole oil economy. But they did attack a number of oil depots. Reportedly, they attacked a refinery too tonight, a Tehran refinery, which it doesn't seem like they mentioned that in their post. Anyways, that's new from Israel. And Israel also announced they are conducting more strikes in Beirut. Listen, we may be hearing a plane. Keep an ear out. They attack Hezbollah targets here. So they said they have begun a new wave of strikes. So we're going to keep the cameras on and see what happens. Hey, thanks so much to... oh my gosh. I'm going to have another cough drop. Thank you to Mita 6010. Thanks, Mita. Jeff 06360. Scrantix Gaming, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for your note. Kelly Me, thank you. Ruthie Jean, thank you. 1XCD. I didn't see any reports that the last launches were from Yemen. Myself, 1XCD. The Israeli military said they were from Iran. But that's all I can say. Thank you, 1XCD. Thank you, David Dodds. Thanks so much, David. Badasina, thank you. I.E. Jamesy. Raymond 045. Larry Talbot. The Darkened Graves Network. And his wife. Thank you. The Freak Show. Cincy Ted, thank you. Smooth E7BH. Thanks to all of our supporters and our viewers. Also, Shells80 on Twitch. Aesthetic Name on Twitch. Oh, the IDF just posted their post in English. The big bright light in the background is the airport. Patrick DeHaan of Gas Buddy says the national price of gasoline average is $3.43 a gallon, up 46% from up 46 cents, not 46%, up 46 cents from a week ago, about 15%. Well, not necessarily 15%. Maybe more like, well, 13%, 14%. Diesel's gone up even more. Diesel is at $4.53. It's up 75 cents from a week ago. One of our viewers says it's up over 60 cents here. I want to shout out our moderators too, because they are awesome. Hey, by the way, that is so nice of you. Mid-Hudson Security, wow. Hey, Mid-Hudson Security, I will use it for some cough drops. Thank you so much, Mid-Hudson Security. That's really generous of you. I really appreciate your support. Mid-Hudson Security, thank you. Also, Inedible Fairy, thank you. Smifton, thank you. Shout out to our moderators who are awesome. I really appreciate them being in the chats. Ruth is moderating right now, guys. And Leslie Ladyhawk. They're there. Idaho Star on Twitch. I got that fire. LB Perry Don, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev. Big thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X. We're anticipating more. Oh, I heard myself cough on the stream. We're anticipating more airstrikes in Beirut. Thank you, Kay Lowry Body, for moderating. Andrea Holder. Thanks, Diane Allworth, for subscribing and for the stars. Thanks, Christy Claft, for the stars. Thanks, Shannon Davis Hughes, for moderating. Thank you also for the stars. Heather, you don't need to know, and Christy Gagnon, and William Bowser, and Darlene Carrick, and Rachel Louise Gibson. Thank you for the Facebook stars. I appreciate that. Anna Leppi says $3.83 gas today in Albuquerque. Marnie says my vehicle takes diesel. Sue says it went up 10 to 20 cents in Alaska. Hearing drones above the skies in Beirut. President Trump said that they're not going to be using, they don't want the Kurds to go in on the ground. That's what Trump said today on Air Force One. Hey, thanks so much to Robert Vanetti. Robert Vernetti. Thank you, Robert. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the channel. People sharing their gas prices in the chat. Hang on a moment. Checking here for updates. We are seeing a fire burn, I believe, from an airstrike we saw a short while ago. Hey, thanks to David Brazier for the stars. I think I might have to have another cough drop, guys. I'm sorry. It may be cough drop time. I know you don't like cough drop time, but I think it's time. Thank you so much, Janie Bertrand Frickland. Thank you, Janie. Also, Fishing with Flash, who says 80 pounds for 55 UK liters. Inhalation Aerosol says almost $4 in Chicago. Thanks, Inhalation Aerosol. Thank you to Mita 6010. Thank you so much to Sobek. I owe Sobek a message. I forgot. Give me a moment here. Do it later. Thank you, Sobek. Oh, Sobek says this is the fire from 72 hours ago. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, we just saw an airstrike, so I was thinking the fire was from the airstrike. But maybe this one's been burning from before. I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. Thanks, Dodger Blue, to you. Helen Hunter, thank you. Is that fire really burning like that from days ago? One of our viewers saying it's from the airstrike. I don't remember seeing something this bright before. It is 1:50 Iran time, 12:20 Israel and Lebanon time. Oh, I was going to read you this report from Reuters. Reuters reports that Saudi Arabia has told Iran not to attack it and warns of possible retaliation. Saudi Arabia has told Iran that while it favors a diplomatic settlement to Iran's conflict with the U.S., continued attacks on Saudi Arabia and its energy sector could push Riyadh to respond in kind. Will Saudi Arabia launch direct military strikes on Iran? Reuters reports that the Saudi foreign minister said, if Iranian attacks persisted against Saudi territory or energy infrastructure, Saudi Arabia would be forced to permit U.S. forces to use their bases there for military operations. Riyadh would then retaliate. Riyadh would then retaliate if attacks on the kingdom's critical energy facilities continue. So Saudi Arabia is threatening to respond in kind to Iran. Our viewer Alexa Fomer says, I can understand that. Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu said today that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, this will result in Hezbollah's aggression will result in disastrous repercussions for Lebanon. Hey, thanks so much to Ken McLean. Thank you, Ken. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate your support. Ken McLean, thank you. Much appreciated. Also, Eliza Jane. Did I thank Eliza Jane before? I don't know if I did. Thank you, Eliza Jane. And Rebecca Bogoski. Thank you so much. And Braden Kemp. Braden, we talked about that yesterday. There was an article yesterday from NBC News that said that President Trump had seriously, I think, talked about sending ground troops, perhaps for isolated missions. We talked about that yesterday. It said he had in the past he had privately expressed serious interests in deploying ground troops, but not a ground invasion. His comments focused on the idea of a small contingent of U.S. troops that would be used for specific strategic purposes. That's what NBC News said. Thank you so much, Braden Kemp. Braden will have to see if President Trump eventually sends ground troops. I have no idea if he will. I have no idea. He's not saying he won't at this point. Thanks also Zinko Siljelvajic. If I'm not saying that right, I'm sure. Thank you, Zinko. Also thanks Lab 210 Mark G. Thank you. And Jonas Hahn, thank you. And Janie Bertrand Frickland, thank you. Fishing with Ash, who I thanked before, but thank you. And also Stam86, thank you. I appreciate that. And also so much Vicky Dedinger, that's so nice of you. Vicky Dedinger, thank you so much, Vicky, for your support. Oh, and Creepy Crafts and Winding Road. Thank you so much. It's very nice of you guys. I really appreciate it. Is this a different oil depot? Oh, one of the oil depots. GMI posted a view of a fire at one of the oil depots that Israel has reportedly attacked in Iran tonight. I posted the link in the chat. Yeah, people are messaging me about this. I don't really put anything, I don't really pay attention when this stuff like this is said. Ali Larjani, who's one of the current top Iranian officials, he posted on X several hours ago claiming that some U.S. prisoners have been taken hostage. But, you know, Iran claims things all the time. Their state media is constantly claiming that they've hit facilities which they haven't, and killed soldiers which they haven't. So I'm going to assume that's just not true until I get any kind of reliable reporting. Hectate says that was 1979. FGS says it's becoming surreal. Hey, it's a week and it looks like it's a week long already, and I don't really see any sign of it stopping anytime soon, this conflict, this war. What I'm going to do, I'm going to trying to hydrate. I'm going to get some more water. Give me a minute. I need 1 minute here. I'm coming back. We'll see. We're keeping an eye on Beirut because Israel said they're conducting more airstrikes. Oopsie. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, we are back. And Israel said they had begun a wave of strikes in Beirut, but so far I'm only aware of one strike in Beirut. That's all we've seen. Qatar says that Iran today fired 12 missiles at them. They intercepted 6. 2 fell in territorial. They intercepted 8. 2 fell in territorial waters. 2 missiles landed in an uninhabited area. I have to check the Institute for the Study of War update. Who is the current leader of Iran? I believe there's a several-person commission, but I don't have a real handle on like how their decision making is being made right now. There's talk of them possibly announcing a new leader soon. I heard one expert today on TV say it's really opaque, hard to tell what's going on inside there right now. James Glocker says, do you think President Bush will make a statement? I don't know. I don't know if he said anything about this so far. That I do not know. I haven't heard it. If one comes out while we're on the air, I'll read it. I just checked his Instagram. I don't see anything there. Thank you so much, Captain Gorman and James Glocker. Thank you, James. Also, Stentash. Thank you. And Hotfix92. Thank you. We might have to do another poll, a poll on how long the war is going to go. Let's do a poll on how long the war is going to go. We've already finished a week. Wow. Oh, hold on. I'm seeing something. Did something happen? I don't know. I didn't hear anything. Saw the camera zoom in. All right, let's do a poll. Time for a poll. Oh, the camera's looking at a plane, I think, coming into the Beirut airport. That's what it looks like. Plane cam. That plane is, I'm trying to pull it up quickly here. Interesting. I'm not seeing one on Flight Radar 24 pulling right now. So I don't know what that is. All right, how long will war last? And I'm posting it right now. I got to post it on the Twitch chat now. All right, I think I did it. I posted it on the Twitch chat, and the last thing I'm going to do, I think we're seeing a plane take off on the other camera. On the other camera, we're seeing the plane take off, I think. See that? Can you see that? There you go. Or maybe one's coming into land, I don't know. Hold on, I gotta get the poll posted. I gotta get poll posted on Facebook. I think it's posted on Facebook. Let's see. Activate poll. I'm trying to activate the poll on Facebook. It seems like it doesn't work. It seems, oh, it is active. Okay. All right. So let me read the results of the poll or show it to you. I said, how long is the war going to last? Over on YouTube, the current vote is 7% say 1 more week, 15% 2 more weeks, 22% 3 more weeks, for a month, 57% a longer than a month. Wow. Longer than a month longer. How about on Twitch? Let's see what they have to say. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try this again. Here is the Twitch vote. On Twitch, 65% say longer, later than a month from now. You guys really think this is going long? Look at that. 65, and then the lowest amount is 1 more week. The second lowest is 2 more weeks. People think this is going for a long time. And it's basically the same on Facebook. Wow. Facebook, 67% say longer than a month, 16% say a month, and then only 6% combined say the other two. Siranin says Iran won't surrender to airstrikes. Our viewer says it will get more messy. I don't think it's going to end in the next few days. Doesn't look like it. Hey, thanks so much to... hold on. Thanks to Elaine, Guy the Ellen, who says, wonder why all you people think and believe a longer period of time. Trump said 4 weeks max. Did he say 4 weeks max? I don't know if he said that recently. And so far, Trump was always right on the time and facts. We're going to wrap up the poll, but I appreciate people voting in the poll. Thanks for sharing. So 57% say longer than a month on YouTube. 66% longer than a month on Twitch. 71% on Facebook say longer than a month. Thank you for voting. Okay, I gotta close the poll on Facebook. Well, I need about 10 seconds. Give me about 10 seconds. It's been a week. It's been a week. Can you believe it? Was it Friday night or Saturday night? Which night was it when it started? Early Saturday morning? Is that what it was? February 28th, which would have been a week ago. I forget. Yeah, I think it was early Saturday morning. By the way, shout out to, so nice of you, Heather Westbrook. Thank you, Heather, for your support of the channel. It's very kind of you. And also thanks so much to Mark Ricketts. Mark and Tracy from Wombourne, UK. Thank you, Mark and Tracy. Also, Senko Muratovic, who says, Israel asking Hezbollah to disarm. Shouldn't Iran demand that IDF does the same? Thank you also, Jay Carver. Jay Carver says the Pentagon is preparing a supplemental funding request around $50 billion to sustain operations through September. So you think that's why it's gonna go that long? Thank you, Elaine Guy the Yellen again. Also, Jeff Manji. Jeff thinks it's going to last months. Thank you, Jeff. I really wonder, now that Israel has struck some oil-related sites tonight for the first time in Iran, is Iran going to strike some sites maybe it was holding back from striking? Mindcrime says first strikes were around 11 a.m. Tehran time Saturday. So it's been longer than a week. I have these two cams up because Israel said they were conducting a new wave of strikes in Beirut. So I'm anticipating more strikes. Thanks so much on Facebook to Jessica Figgins and David Cote. David Cote and Jessica Figgins, thank you on Facebook for the stars. AP reports that the Iran war exploded further today as pillars of flame rose above an oil storage facility in Tehran. And Prime Minister Netanyahu of Israel promised many surprises for the next phase of the week-old conflict. Israel's military confirmed it hit fuel storage facilities in Tehran. It appeared to be the first time a civil industry facility has been targeted in the war. This facility supplies the capital and neighboring provinces in the north. Earlier in the day, the president of Iran, Masoud Pezeshkian, apologized for attacks on neighboring countries, even as his country's missiles and drones flew towards Gulf Arab states, and hardliners asserted that Tehran's war strategy would not change. That's from AP. Oh, thanks, Sean R26. No, I don't have any update on what happened in Beirut last night. I haven't heard anything about why there was a lot of gunfire in Beirut last night. I don't know. I do not know. I think Israel said that it had set some troops into eastern Lebanon last night, not Beirut. Yes, 11 hours ago, Israel said, as part of IDF activities in Lebanon, special forces operated overnight in an attempt to locate findings related to the missing navigator Ron Arad. But reportedly there were clashes. But that was in, again, reportedly eastern Lebanon, not Beirut. No findings related to the missing navigator. I believe he's been missing since the 80s. Ron Arad were found at the search site, and no IDF injuries were reported. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much gunfire last night on the Beirut stream. Thank you so much, Sean R26. If I hear, I'll let you know. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much gunfire last night on the Beirut stream. Oopsie. Thank you so much, Sean R26. If I hear, I'll let you know. Why am I hearing two now? What's going on? I just shut off the audio. I don't know where the audio is coming from. I can't shut off the audio. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much. That's weird. Where is that audio coming from? Oh, I found it. Wow. Gee whiz. What's going on? Here is this post from Ali Larjani, who's one of the most powerful remaining people in Iran. Here's what he said. I'm not saying I buy this because I don't. But Ali Larjani said, "It has been reported to me that several American soldiers have been taken prisoner. But the Americans claim they have been killed in action. Despite their futile efforts, the truth is not something they can hide for too long." I mean, that's a weird claim. He's saying that... Is he saying that people killed were actually not killed? Or that in addition to the people killed, people were taken in custody? I don't know. But again, when the Iranian government says this kind of stuff, I always assume it's not true, basically. Because most of the time it'll turn out to be not true. Gerald says neither is true. One of our viewers says propaganda slop. One of our viewers said they're so full of it. Survey says, didn't you see Iran sank the U.S.'s aircraft carriers? Checking some of the comments here. I'm seeing N12 News about 5 minutes ago said reports of explosions in the area of the airport in Kuwait City. By the way, if I remember right, the Dubai airport did end up getting shut down for a while, didn't it? We were watching last night when there was reportedly a drone in the area, and then the airport said we're still operating. But I believe it got shut down eventually. Can I find it here? There was a video of apparent video of a drone striking at Dubai airport. I'll post that in the chat. I posted it on my X account already. I'm going to post it in the chat right now. That video from, I guess, earlier today, technically, or yesterday. I just posted it right there. We are constantly getting people in the chat saying, I'm watching right now. I just saw Tel Aviv get hit. Oh my gosh, Haifa just got hit. Tel Aviv is on fire. I think you're watching replay streams, guys. These are not live streams. Old footage, as one of our viewers said. One of the viewers said they're watching Luke's. So if you think it's live, make sure it's live. Anyways, I just posted that. I'll post it again, the video supposedly of the drone that hit Dubai airport. I'll post it in the chat. I have a report here from the New York Times. The New York Times reports, are you ready, guys? This is being reported tonight from the New York Times. I don't know if this is true. Julian Barnes of the New York Times says, the initial strike that killed Iran's supreme leader and top national security officials also killed officials in another room in the complex. Among them were some officials the White House had identified as pragmatists that they were hoping might negotiate. Again, the New York Times is saying the initial strike that killed Iran's supreme leader and top national security officials also killed officials meeting in another room of the complex. Among them were some officials the White House had identified as pragmatists that they were hoping might negotiate. Maybe the White House knew that. Maybe they were just like, well, this is our chance to do this, so we're just doing it. I don't know. I think Trump has, I don't know that Trump specifically said that specific thing about the initial strike. I don't know. Breaking update from Bahrain. Breaking update from Bahrain. Bahrain Ministry of the Interior reports Iranian aggression targets a facility near the Salman port, and civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. So an Iranian, I guess it's either a missile or a drone or a combination of these, has hit a facility near Salman port in Bahrain, and civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. They're not even saying that the fire is out. They're saying civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. That just got posted right now. That's from Bahrain. Put the old headline up. So I'm going to see if I can find out more about that. But there's an active fire at a facility near Salman port in Bahrain. What is burning in Bahrain? It's interesting they posted that because a lot of times they'll post and say, oh, it was a small thing, it was limited damage. Didn't say that this time. Where's my headline? Hold on. I'm going to try to get some more information about Bahrain. Did they delete it and then repost it? Is that what they did? I think they really... Oh, there's another post. Is there a second post? There's two posts. They also said, where is Mina Salman? I think they meant the same thing. It's confusing. No, Mina Salman is a port. I don't. They posted two different posts, but they're similar. 1 minute away from each other. They said it's near the Salman port in Bahrain. Salman port in Bahrain. I'm going to show you. It's the primary port and it's the primary cargo port and customs port of Bahrain. That's Salman port. Mina Salman. Or is Mina Salman different than Salman Port? Oh, there's two. Well, they're right now. It looks like they're next to each other. It's a little confusing right now. I think there was one strike, not two. It's possible there was two strikes. I'm going to show you this on the map. Hang on. So this is Bahrain, which is across the Persian Gulf from Iran. And then Salman Port is over, there. Salman Port in Mina Salman. So somewhere in there, there's a fire from an Iranian attack going on that the Bahrain authorities are trying to control. So let me see if I can get any more updates about what's going on there. They just posted about it. Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on Beirut. I wonder what, it can be hard to get information out of Bahrain, know what's going on there. Bahrain is really they don't like, they control what people post on their social media pretty tightly. So here's something that Bahrain posted earlier today. Let me show you this real quick. This is from Bahrain earlier today. See, it says like, whoever has abandoned their national conscience but betrayed their country and collaborated in the aggression against Bahrain by filming vital sites and facilities and publishing them on social media for use in the Iranian aggression is a partner in this aggression. Now, that's not exactly filming damage, but they're very aware of they have these posts come out talking about people posting stuff and getting into trouble for posting stuff, if I remember right. So my sense is that people there are not going out with their phones and taking videos of damage caused by Iranian strikes and posting them on social media. Amanda thinks they're arresting people who film damage. They've posted about this stuff before. Yes, look at this. Now, this isn't, it maybe not exactly it, but here's another example. This is from yesterday. This is a post they made yesterday, Bahrain. Look what they said. Ministry of the Interior. They said 4 people were arrested for filming and broadcasting videos about the aftermath of the Iranian aggression and spreading false news, which contributes to misleading public opinion and harming security. So to me, if I see that and I live in Bahrain, I'm like, I'm not filming anything and putting it, I'm not posting any video or photos of Iranian attacks. So, yeah. Lost photo machine says false news, ILOL. And I don't even know what they mean by false news, but, you know, I wouldn't expect a lot of video coming out from Bahrain of this stuff. English militia says control the narrative, they know what's up. So I'll try. I mean, I'll let you know what I hear if I hear any more about what's going on. Oh, I just saw a video, supposedly the fire. Hey guys, so hold on. I'm seeing a video online. I don't have the rights to it, but it's of a fire in the port. I've seen 2 videos posted that purport to show a large fire in the port that we're talking about. Actually, you know, Bahrain put out 2 messages. One about Mina Salman and one about Salman Port, which are right near each other. I wonder if they mean there are 2 fires. Maybe 2 drones hit. I'm seeing right now a rocket alert in northern Israel. Probably will go away pretty fast. Northeastern Israel, probably from Hezbollah. Hey, thanks, by the way, to Stacy Cooper. Thanks, Stacy. I appreciate that. Lidwine Elizabeth as well. Lidwine Elizabeth says, if Iran has all these things we were told they have, if something would drop on it, would the world just disappear? Well, I think President Trump was concerned they would make nuclear weapons, not that they had nuclear weapons. If that makes sense. The alert disappeared. President Trump has said that if the strikes by the U.S. last year didn't happen, Iran would have had a bomb in 2 weeks. Now, I don't know if you agree with that, but he said that. Excuse me. Hey, thanks to Lidwine Elizabeth. I really appreciate it. Connie Jacob, thank you. Ken Lance, thank you so much, Ken from Australia. Thank you, Ken Lance. MJI, I think, or MJL, is it? Thank you. Aussies J1. Androne 2010. Provoked Brittany, who says, lied us into another war, but this time not even saying there are WMD, so they don't have to get humiliated on the lie. Israel is not our friend. That's what Provoked Brittany said. Thank you, Kim Carter. Thank you again, Provoked Brittany. Also, let's see here. Again, Bahrain says there's a fire at its, I believe its most used port, and they after an Iranian attack. But trying to figure out what's going on there. I thought we were going to see more in Beirut because they had said that they had begun a wave of strikes. We only saw one strike there, so that's why I have both the cameras from Beirut up at the moment. Al Mayadeen is reporting Israeli strikes in southern Lebanon. N12 News says reports of, well, that was like 24 minutes ago. Like 24 minutes ago, N12 News said reports of explosions in the area of the airport of Kuwait City. That could have been, you know, drones being shot down or missiles being shot down. Remember, though, like, I mean, remember when that drone crashed, I think it was at Dubai Airport this morning. It can take a while for this news to get out. I'm going to post a parent video from Tehran tonight. I think from one of the oil facilities being hit. I posted the link in the chat. Not that we'll see anything happen on it. I have a view of Sulaimaniya, Iraq. Maybe we'll put that up a little later. CNN reports that Israel has begun striking oil storage sites in Iran as part of the next phase of the war. again, according to CNN, Israel has begun striking oil sites in Iran as part of the next phase of the war. Thank you so much, C. Serwin. Hey, thank you, C. Serwin. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Marcus says it was 6 days ago. A couple people said it was 6 days ago. Guys, the Ministry of the Interior literally posted it. Are you saying they posted something now on the official social media of Bahrain that was 6 days ago? I mean, what can I say? It's on their official government social media that they're fighting a fire at the Salman port. They haven't taken that down yet. I mean, you would think if it's from 6 days ago, they would say, oh my gosh, we posted something from 6 days ago. A couple of different people have claimed 6 days ago. Again, it's right there. This is their official page. It's actually there twice. Unless this might be two different fires. So, and I've seen a couple videos online claiming it. So I think it's from tonight. I'll let you know if I hear otherwise. Marcus, plane spotting Germany. Maybe you'll turn out to be right, but I mean, there might have been another drone that hit there 6 days ago. Thanks so much, Marcus, plane spotting Germany, and also Lance Thompson. Lance says reports of bombers taking off from the UK. This could be the big one. That's what Lance says. I haven't heard those reports, but I'll keep an ear out. Thank you, Lance. Also, Jojo, I am to you. Thank you so much. Michael Kelly as well. Saudi Arabia reports 6 drones were intercepted and destroyed east of Riyadh. Shin, who I follow, says, sirens in Kuwait now. What was I going to check here? Hang on. Hold on a moment. Again, interesting article. I mentioned it a little earlier today in Wall Street Journal, where they said that Iran changed its strategies in responding to Israel and the U.S., changed its strategies that it used to use. Wall Street Journal said Iran had for 2 years responded to foreign attacks with limited counterpunches directed at its attacker, but under the new strategy, the plan was for Tehran to escalate conflict across the region, especially hitting Arab Gulf states and hampering the global economy in hopes of dampening President Trump's willingness to prolong the conflict and coming back for a future one. So the idea is, according to the Wall Street Journal, Iran is trying, it's rather than like in previous conflicts where they might do a token response where they tell the U.S. where they're going to fire missiles or something, this is really designed to have costs for the U.S. and Gulf countries, etc., so that the U.S. and Israel won't want to attack it again. So if that's true, I mean, that means that the longer this goes on, the more Iran is going to try to cause, destruction and harm to other countries. And the economy and whatever. Our viewer says, NY Mets winner says that's how war works. Jay says Trump won't lose resolve, but Congress might. There was one analyst I saw on TV today who claimed that he thought that Trump thought this would be over in a few days. Now, I don't know if this is true. This analyst I saw on TV, he thought that Trump thought it would be over in like a few days, and he thought that the regime would just fold. I don't know if that's true. Daniel Yergin, who is an oil industry expert, has a column today in the Financial Times, and it says, is the nightmare scenario for global energy here? And what he says that nightmare scenario would be is that, hold on a second here. I'll tell you what he says that nightmare scenario is in a second. He says the nightmare scenario for global energy is that oil that flows through the Persian Gulf is interdicted, stopped from getting out by an extended and destructive war. The fear is that this will result in skyrocketing energy prices that send the world economy plummeting into a deep recession. Now, he's not saying that's definitely happening. He says the current prices are far from the worst case scenario right now, but the world is looking at the biggest disruption in oil production in history. He said the key question is, how long does the war last? How long does the war last? Also, I was saying, what if Israel starts hitting more and more of the Iranian regime's oil facilities, which they rely on for their economy, how will Iran respond? Kuwait says fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by drones. Kuwait says fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by Iranian drones this morning. Kuwait says that this morning which would be in the last couple hours. Fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by drones in a direct targeting of vital infrastructure. They just said that. I don't know. They didn't give details. Because it's like 2:30 there now. They don't give details in this post. They don't say what happened. But again, the Kuwait just released a statement that said early this morning, Sunday. So Kuwait time right now is 2:30 a.m. This would have been in the last 2.5 hours. Early this morning, they said, just to give you the whole thing, they said, the Kuwaiti Armed Forces dealt with a wave of hostile drones that breached the country's airspace. The fuel tanks belonging to Kuwait International Airport came under attack by drones in a direct targeting of vital infrastructure. What happened to those fuel tanks? I have no idea. That's Kuwait International Airport. So we'll have to try to get more on that. Sounds like they were hit by the drones. I think I'm going to put one of the cameras back on Tel Aviv because we haven't seen much in Beirut. But I'll keep the second one handy. We're now looking at Beirut and Tel Aviv. I wonder if there'll be any closures or delays at Kuwait International Airport. It's not even clear. I mean, it's not clear whether the drones hit the whether the drones hit the fuel tanks or not, and what damage they did. I don't know.
ضاربين شقة يعني مش إنه شيء كبير. ضاربين شقة هنيك ورا الأوتيل. مستهدفين حدا ورا الأوتيل. ها؟ ورا الرمادة. بقول لك العالم كله مليان رماد. كله عيال مليان يا ولد.
N12 News says Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. So that's how N12 News Israel read that report, okay? N12 News Israel says, Arab World Desk reports Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. Now, I would think that would mean that maybe a big fire at the airport. Is there a fire burning at the airport, at Kuwait Airport? I don't know. It's the middle of the night there. What's going on? That's what N12 News says. Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. What is going on in Kuwait? Will we see any videos from Kuwait? And remember, fire at a port in Bahrain, the Bahrain authorities said. IL Red Alert just posted air raid sirens sounding in Kuwait. I wonder if there's still Iranian attacks going on there. Sounds like Iran is attacking other countries in the last several hours. I can pull up Flight Radar 24. I don't know if there'd normally be planes at the airport at this point. Let me pull up Flight Radar 24, Kuwait Airport. Excuse me. Hey guys, this is Kuwait International Airport on Flight Radar 24. So I don't even know if anything's flying in and out of there at this point. Departures, it says it's 2:37 a.m. there. I looked up departures. Nothing's coming up. Yes. Oh no, there's scheduled departures. Guys, there are scheduled departures for Kuwait International Airport. How about arrivals? Are there scheduled arrivals? Let's see. Let's see. Canceled. Well, did these just never fly? Well, these flights were canceled. Was this flight canceled because of the thing that happened at the airport? So that flight was supposed to arrive at 2:55 and take off an hour ago, but it was canceled from Bahrain. This one from Qatar was supposed to arrive at 3:05 in about half an hour, and it was canceled. Did they cancel those flights because the airport had damage at it? These are scheduled. How about this one from London? Is it flying? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Flight radar is a little fidgety right now. Flight radar is being fidgety. May have to close it and open it again. Flight radar 24 was being fidgety. Excuse me. Let's try this again. One of our viewers said they live in Kuwait City. One of our viewers says from Kuwait, sirens are on in Kuwait. Give me one moment here. I am seeing a supposed unconfirmed photo from Kuwait International Airport. And an unconfirmed video of the fire at Bahrain port from an account that is usually pretty reliable. Hold on. Guys, I have a feeling we're going to be hearing more about Kuwait in Bahrain, because it certainly appears like there's been an Iranian attack at the airport in Kuwait and a important port in Bahrain. And I think we're going to be hearing more about it in the coming minutes. That's what I think. Also, there's a report that a there was a Ramada hotel in Beirut that might have been attacked by Israel, like in an assassination strike. Well, we have to look into that too. I'm trying to get you more information here. An Israeli drone targeted a hotel in Beirut southern suburbs. I'm gonna post this here. Hold on. Unconfirmed reports online that an Israeli drone hit a hotel, hit a Ramada hotel in Beirut in a possible targeted strike. I'm gonna post in the chat the link to the video. No, it looks like maybe an assassination strike. The idea would be is that it looks like a specific room has been targeted. So a possible assassination strike where it looks like they didn't blow up the whole hotel. It's like a specific room, it looks like. I just posted the link in the chat, guys. Yeah, I'm seeing this a number of places being reported on. Again, possible Israeli strike on a Ramada hotel, a particular maybe room of the hotel with a drone as a possible assassination strike. Hold on a second here. I posted a link to the actual video, but if I can really quickly just throw a screen grab up. You can check my link for the actual video, but to just show you, like that's like the side of the hotel, and then you see how there's like a dark, see how part of it's dark at the bottom? I believe the idea is that that's where it hit. So the hotel's standing, but the idea is that it's a specific targeted place. One of our viewers said it went straight through the window, BMX Kane said. So that's the idea of what happened. I can't confirm that, but I've seen that a number of places online. Oh, unconfirmed. Hold on. I'm seeing a video from inside the hotel. Hold on. This account I follow says Kuwait again. Yeah, I think, again, Kuwait said that fuel tanks at their airport had been targeted by a drone attack. So there's unconfirmed report of fire there. Oh, Intel cams has a smoke. Our viewers pointed out that on Intel cams, they have a shot of Kuwait with a huge amount of smoke. I can't tell where it is. I assume that's the smoke from the airport. But Intel cams has a camera from Kuwait right now. Okay? So go to Intel cams on YouTube.
الرجال دي كان اللي عم تميت من عندك الرجال دي كان كده شقة هي شقة ما تضيق هنا راح دور شقة بنتي جاي هي ضرب المكان
I'm going to give them a shout out. Hold on a second here. Intel cams on YouTube has apparent video from Kuwait possibly showing fire after drone attack at airport. I'm going to put a link to Intel Cam's stream in my post. I just posted it. I just posted Intel cams with a link on my X account. Oh, no, I mean Intel cams on YouTube. You can just go there if you want to find it. Just go to Intel cams on YouTube. It's not hard to find. My X account is pinned at the top of the chat. @Lookner. I'll post it, but it's literally pinned at the top of the chat. I was assuming that would be okay with Intel cams if I posted the link. Oh, Intel cam said thanks. Yeah, I mean, I posted the link so people would go to the stream. I don't know if Intel cams can hear me. Well, I'm not going to show the screenshot here. I'm just going to go to Intel cam so you can see it. I posted the screen grab on my X account. So, I'm going to change the headline. Reports of fires at Kuwait airport and Bahrain port after Iran attacks. Both of those. So again, with these Gulf countries, you might think, oh, well, I'm not seeing a big live video of it, so how bad can it be? But they really clamp down on in some of these Gulf countries on people posting on social media. So you should not think, oh, I'm not seeing a live video of it, it's not a big deal. Arby says they hide it. Oh, another photo. N12 News posted another photo from the Ramada Inn, reportedly attacked by an Israeli drone. Impossible assassination strike. See if I can repost that. So that's happening too. Yes, Ariel Osarin says a precision drone targeted a hotel room at the Ramada Inn. Likely a targeted elimination. Hey, I need to just restart the... Guys, once in a while this is happening here. As I mentioned, I'm on the road for a couple more days. And just the last couple days, I've had this weird issue where I have to once in a while reset video. And I don't know why this is. I don't know why it keeps happening. But I got to reset the video in a second. So I'll reset the video. And I'll stay on. Sorry about that. It's just weird. It just happens every like few hours it happens. It's the weirdest thing. All right, let me just do this. You're gonna see the video pause, okay? The video is gonna pause for about a minute. Okay, sorry. The video is gonna pause for about a minute while I talk here. Thanks for your patience. But there's actually a lot happening. I wonder, how bad is this damage at Kuwait Airport, guys? How bad is the damage at Kuwait Airport? By the way, I owe some people some thanks. Hang on. Maybe let me take a second and thank some people, maybe. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got way behind. There's been a lot of news going on. Give me a second. I'll thank people in a second. I gotta get the video back up and set up, okay? Hold on. We're getting the video back. Gotta do this crazy thing. Wait one moment. Wait one moment. Hopefully. Why this is happening. Wait one moment. One moment, everyone. Thanks for your patience. I will get the video back up for you. Right, here I am. Here's me. Here is me. Now what I have to do is I have to do this. I have to do this. See if this works. I have to do this. So far, so good. Let me put the video up. All right, got it right here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good, 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 good. Take that off. Put that on. You're going to see it in a second. I'm going to get the video live for you again. Output. Why this keeps happening, I don't know. Refresh. Good, good, good. This here. Oops, this has to get fixed. One moment, please. If I get a live video, I bet I won't get a live video from Kuwait. If I do, I'll put it on. Don't have one right now. Oops. I need 2 minutes. I'm gonna need 2 minutes here, and we're gonna just get you updated on what's happening in Kuwait, what's happening in Bahrain. Let me just see if I have other updates here. But there's a lot actually going on. You might not think so, but there seems to be a lot going on right now. So just hang tight. We got to turn the volume up on the Beirut feed. Was there just a... No, I don't think there was. Was there? No. Yeah, Intel cams, we already mentioned that they're showing what appears to be a feed showing the smoke in Kuwait. Hold on. Okay, hang on a moment. Faytux News said of a purported Israeli strike at a Ramada hotel in Beirut. Faytux News says an extremely rare place in Beirut for the IDF to strike. I can't really recall such an attack before. Could be the first time. To me, it looks like a targeted assassination against an Iranian official or diplomat. Again, just to show you here, this is a Ramada in Beirut, and if you I just got a little screen grab there, but just you can see at the lower right, there's like I don't know if it went right in a window or something. Deftly One says this is so odd. And hang on here. Large fire reported at a port at a main port in Bahrain from a drone attack too, by the way. And large fire in Kuwait at the airport. And we're just trying to, details just coming in on that. All right, what I need to do, I need to take 2 minutes here. Give me 2 minutes, guys, okay? Hang tight. Oh, really fast, before I do this, I got to thank a couple people. Thank you to Sobek. Thank you, Sobek. I appreciate it. London March, thank you. APCLZ. Who mentioned that there was a plane on Flight Radar scheduled to land in Riyadh not landing. I'll have to check that when I get back, APCLZ. Thank you. I appreciate that. RM Gibbs for the memberships. Thanks. Lance Thornton, thank you for the memberships as well. One Act CD, who says there are no flights in or out on their website. I'm going to check Flight Radar when I get back. Thank you. Svetlana Celentano, thank you. Lance Thornton, thank you. I appreciate it. Lance Thornton. Mike from Jersey, thank you. Jennifer Bruce. Jojo, I am to you. Thanks so much. And hold on. Thanks to Electronics Anonymous on Twitch, Barcodable on Twitch, Justin D. Winters. I got behind thanking people on Twitch, I'm sorry. Edu Makashun, Mick Mavericks, Shells80, aesthetic name. Sorry for getting behind on thanking people on Twitch. Thank you. All right, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm coming back. Okay? I'll be right back, and we'll continue covering everything here. 2 minutes. Thanks for your patience. Hang on. I posted the thing from Bahrain before, and I thought I was posting it in English, and instead, you know what? I gotta Now I'm hearing two of myself here. Give me a moment. I gotta do a couple. I gotta need 10 seconds in a second. Hold on. Here, I just have to grab. Give me 10 seconds. Now, hold on a moment. Intel cams is still showing what appears to be a huge fire at the Kuwaiti airport. After it was Kuwait says that their airport that fuel tanks at the airport were targeted by Iranian drones. Why is there no volume on this? There is volume, we're just not hearing much on the Beirut shot. Give me 1 second. I don't have any live. If I have a live from Kuwait that pops up, I'll give it to you. I don't see. You can go to Intel cams. I'm saying from one of the news agencies. You know, if you give me a moment here. By the way, a quick thank you too for your support on Patreon, Andrew Benson. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Also, shout out to our moderators, Beth Mythical and Ruth on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over on X. On Facebook, hold on. Trying to get this up here. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley. Thank you so much for modding. And on Twitch, Bastion Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Big thank you. Trying to get more information about, again, a port on fire in Bahrain, reportedly after an Iranian attack, and Kuwait airport. Oh, I said I was going to go to, hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on, hold on. I said I was going to go to Flight Radar 24 so we could look at Kuwait Airport. Right? FlightRadar24.com. Kuwait International Airport. Show on map. All right. So for what it's worth, I don't know if anything's... I thought things were supposed to be taking off and landing. There's nothing taking off or landing. Let's do a filter. Airport, KWI, Kuwait International Airport. Both. Continue. Show on map. I have a Kuwait filter on. Why is nothing coming up? There's nothing on the map? Nothing is even flying towards there? I think I did something wrong with the filter. That's what I think I did. Is it still closed? But stuff is scheduled there. Our viewers are saying it's closed, but I just checked the flights and they have flights scheduled. Look, all of these flights are scheduled for today. See, it says Sunday, March 8th, Kuwait International Airport. Scheduled, canceled, canceled, scheduled, scheduled. Earlier flights. How about earlier flights? Did they all stop landing there? A lot of these are unknown. Maybe, so I don't know. Maybe they're just not using the airport and they're keeping the schedule up. I don't know. Maybe they haven't been using it, but the flights are on the schedule. I don't know. A lot of these say unknown. Anyways, hold on a moment. Intel cams is showing like a fire, guys. If you look at Intel cams, the Kuwait, I don't have a live shot of Kuwait, but Intel cams is showing what appears to be a large fire at the airport. Yes, so I am reading that it's currently closed. Is it? I don't know if they're having any... Let's see here. Yes, Kuwait Airport is still closed. All right, so even though... I guess there's a weird thing where they have the flights on the schedule, but the airport is still closed. But appears to be a large fire, a huge fire there. Let me see what else we can find out about Kuwait right now. Hang tight. Who knows? Maybe at some point we'll get a feed from there. I don't know that we will. There is a southern and northern Golan Heights pre-alert. Oh, also where else? Upper Galilee. There's going to be a missile alert soon. Missile alert soon, it looks like, in Israel. So we'll keep an eye on that. This is going to be for around Haifa. Is it around Haifa? Looks like it's in the north. Yes, Haifa and other places in the north. I don't have a Haifa camera, by the way. And even if I did, I'm guessing they would turn it off when the alerts go. So I don't have a Haifa camera. Check Intel cams, but there's going to be an alert soon in northern Israel. Okay? Pre-alert went out. Yeah, IDF says they missiles launched from Iran. It could be one missile, it could be more, I don't know. What is happening with Kuwait right now? Kuwaiti army a half hour ago said they're currently responding to missile attacks and hostile drones. By the way. OSINT Technical mentioned, posted a photo of fuel tanks there. That's actually a good idea. Let me show you this, guys. Let me show you this on a map. I got to pull it up here. I am pulling up a map with Kuwait Airport. Here is Kuwait International Airport on Google Maps. Ready? Here. And if you look, where would the fuel tanks be? I'm looking at the airport. I'm looking. I might have to. OSIN Technical Post. Oh, is it there? I mean, I see those tanks. So you can see the runways, and there are. I mean, these are tanks. I don't know if those are the fuel tanks, but. There's the airport. So did these tanks catch on fire? Six round tanks? Who said 6 round tanks? Let me check for some things here. Oh, there are some alerts, guys. I missed it. There were some alerts for northern Israel. I don't have a Haifa cam. Alerts going on in northern Israel right now, northeastern Israel, kind of close to the Sea of Galilee there. Those are the current missile alerts right now in Israel, in the north. I'll have to check and see if anything hits. The alerts are gone, but I don't know if any missiles hit, so I'm gonna check. Sorry, I'm checking for updates on both Kuwait and Kuwait and Bahrain. Faytuck's News mentioned. Faytuck's News mentioned that there's a report that 3 people are dead in the Ramada hotel strike. Again, a Ramada hotel, high-rise hotel, looks like, I don't know if it's 20 floors or something, in Beirut, looks like a drone flew in it. And there's suspicion that Israel tried to assassinate somebody in the hotel. Yes, Faytuck's found a report that said 3 dead and 6 wounded in an Israeli strike against a hotel room in Beirut. That's according to Al Jadid News. Which is a news channel in Beirut. If that was a targeted assassination, who were they going after at that Ramada hotel in Beirut? Some gunfire in Beirut right now. Yes, the Ministry of Public Health said the Israeli strike on a hotel room in Beirut resulted in 3 dead and minor injuries to 9 others. That's MTV News, which is a news station in Lebanon, says the official announcement is 3 dead in the Ramada hotel, either a missile or a drone strike or something by Israel, it is believed, and 9 with minor injuries. Again, there's a station called MTV News, which is not music television. It's a different MTV in Lebanon. What is happening in Kuwait? What is happening in Bahrain? No, following the MDA said in Israel that no unusual events, no injuries or missile falls from the latest missile alert in Israel. Channel 12 News reported it was one missile launched from Iran. It fell into an open area. Seeing a bunch of these, like one missile waves from Iran. Seth Frantzman, who I follow, he said today it's like the Houthi model, where the Houthis did this for a while, where they would launch one missile at a time at Israel. Faytux News says what's noteworthy is that Israeli channels are silent on who might have been attacked in that Ramada hotel. These channels are usually full of early reports on who they strike in these targeted assassinations. Meanwhile, speculations are rife on Lebanese channels of the target being an Iranian subject. That is from Faytux News, at Faytux, Faytuks. These Gulf countries, it's like so hard to get news. I think they're really restrictive on what they allow to get out, and people don't post stuff. And it's just like, it looks like this Kuwait fire is a very significant fire. And also, I mean, Bahrain said they were fighting a fire at a port, and you can't get a lot of information about it. It's so hard. Hey, thanks so much, Sobek. I appreciate that. Tammy D, thank you. One Act CD. Thank you so much, One Act CD. Also, Lance Thornton for the gift memberships. That's so nice of you, Lance. A week ago, I believe a drone strike hit a terminal at Kuwait airport. Tonight, their fuel tanks were struck, according to the government post. Yeah, I'm sick. As I've said the last couple days, I've been sick. I've been to the doctor. I'm fine. So I know I will cough some. My voice is a bit off, but everything is okay. Thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Oh, hey guys, Tuber Rose just mentioned to me that Kuwait just posted about this. Thanks, Tuber Rose. Hey guys, new from Kuwait News Agency. Is this official though? Official State News Kuwait, guys. Thanks again to our viewer who mentioned this. See, it says Kuwait News Agency English feed. Public Authority for Civil Aviation. Tool fuel depots at Kuwait International Airport came under drone attack, which caused a huge fire at one of them. What does this say? Thanks again to our viewer who messaged me about that. I appreciate it. Tuber Rose, thank you. I clicked on the link and I can't get anything. So again, this is a government account saying this, Kuwait News Agency. Oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't even see this, but it's confirming. Yeah, it's this was already posted. I didn't even see this before. Kuwait Government Communications Center. A drone targeted two fuel tanks at the Kuwait airport, and authorities and firefighting teams are dealing with the fire. That's legit. I'm going to have a snack soon. I haven't eaten anything. There is another pre-alert, pre-missile alert, guys. Pre-missile alert for, looks like maybe the same area. I think it's the north. Let me see. Yes, additional launch or launches from Iran to northern Israel. So there's going to be another missile alert soon there. I do not have a camera for northern Israel. No, the warning is that it's a pre-alert where the government can detect, the army detects when the missile's fired. So they'll say, hey, there's going to be a rocket alert to get to your protected space shortly. Again, Kuwait says two fuel depots 2 fuel tanks at its international airport came under a drone attack, and there is now a large fire in Kuwait at the airport. There's going to be soon a missile alert, so we'll tell you about that when it happens. Is this a new video? Just saw a video of a drone in Bahrain. Is that a new video or an old video? We'll have to see. The government of Kuwait says the General Organization for Social Insurance announces that the organization's main building was targeted, resulting in damage to the building. Where was this? That's in Kuwait. That's like their social security building, I believe. I think. I really need to have a snack in a minute. Oh, alerts in northern Israel. You can try watching the Haifa cam on Intel cams. Again, this is northern Israel. Northern Israel. I have a Tel Aviv cam, but I don't think we'll see anything on it if we're talking about northern Israel. But I can make it full screen. That's Tel Aviv right there. Uh-oh, where'd the clock go? Oh, there's interceptors. Hey guys, on the Intel cam feed, from Haifa, they just showed several interceptors going up. On the Intel cam feed, Intel cams in Haifa just showed several interceptors going up in the Haifa. You could see it on one of their feeds. Okay. So we just saw that. The alerts are off the map. I'm gonna put this camera back into its small place. Loud blast heard near U.S. Embassy in Oslo. No injuries reported. Faytux News found this from VG, which reported that there was a loud bang explosion near the U.S. Embassy in Oslo. There are no injured people. No information about what happened. Loud bang and smoke. That's from VG in Norway. Thanks to Faytux News for mentioning that. Oslo in Norway. No injuries reported. Yeah, Kuwait said their Social Security headquarters was targeted. I'm going to post that. The main building, Social Security building in Kuwait, was hit in an Iranian attack. And the in an Iranian attack. It looks like they're not, the building's not open right now. It says they apologize for receiving visitors, provided visitors received at the other branches. What is this? What is this? Hold on a moment. One moment. Oh, hey guys, new statement from the Kuwaiti Ministry of Defense. New statement, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it to you. They say they're still dealing with the drones and the missiles, I think. Kuwaiti air defenses are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones that have penetrated the country's airspace. Kuwait Ministry of Defense says they are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones. That have penetrated the country's airspace. Wow. Some civilian facilities sustained material damage as a result of falling debris and shrapnel during the interception operation. Air defense systems and warplanes are still engaging hostile aerial targets. Wow. Air defense systems and warplanes are still engaging hostile aerial targets in Kuwait. So, breaking news, this is an ongoing situation in Kuwait. Here is the translated post from, I translated it, had it translated, not myself. Kuwaiti air defenses are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones that have penetrated the country's airspace. Some civilian facilities sustained material damage as a result of falling debris and shrapnel during the interception operation. The General Staff of the Army confirmed that air defense systems and warplanes of the Kuwaiti Air Force are still engaging hostile aerial targets within the framework of defensive measures taken to protect the country's airspace. Then it says follow instructions at the bottom, basically. So ongoing Iranian drone attacks in Kuwait right now. I need to have a little snack. And we heard that Kuwait said their social security building had been damaged. Why did this happen? It's not. Hold on a second here. Give me a moment. That did not post right. This did not post right. I have to repost this post now. Hang on a moment. One moment. I got that posted. So Kuwait, the airport, two fuel tanks at the airport have been hit by drones. And the main social security building in Kuwait has been hit. And they're still fighting off these drones in Kuwait right now, guys. That's going on right now. I know we don't have a live shot of it, but it's going on right now. I have to have a little snack. I'm going to take a snack break. Iranian drones hit fuel tanks and other building. Iranian drones attacking Kuwait hit fuel tanks at airport. Okay, I need to take a couple minutes and have a snack. This is like a big deal, I feel like. I mean, we don't have live footage of it, but this is an ongoing drone attack by Iranian drones and maybe some missiles in Kuwait now. I'll be able to think more straight when I have a snack. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate you all watching and all of our mods, too. Again, I'll be back shortly. I'm just going to have a snack and come back, all right? I'll leave the video up while I am eating. I heard that. I heard the boom. Did we see a quick flash? I'm still eating my snack. I'm sorry, but I thought I saw a quick flash, and then I heard a boom. I'm going to get rid of this. Where was that flash? Hold on. I can go back and show it to you. I thought I saw the flash on the horizon. Wasn't it like back on the left or something? The flash, guys? Oh, I'm sorry. This is Beirut. I hadn't even updated my. It should have said Beirut and Tel Aviv, but it said Beirut. It said Tel Aviv because I never updated. I'm sorry. I thought I saw a quick flash on the left side. That might have been a roof knock strike where they, on the top left, I'm still having my snack, but let me just check here. Hey guys, the Norway news, I already talked about it. There was an explosion somewhere near the US Embassy at 1 in the morning in Norway. There are no injuries reported, okay? It was an explosion in the middle of the night somewhere near the US Embassy in Oslo. There are no injuries reported. Hang on. I don't want to rewind to get the flash. I don't think it's worth it. But that might have been a roof knock because it looked like there was a quick flash and a bang. And sometimes that's a warning strike for when they're going to actually blow a building up. Guys, I'm going to finish having my snack, okay? I'm going to finish having my snack and I'll come back and we'll talk about everything. I got to eat a little more. All right? I'll be back shortly. I just heard that. Did they? It looked like it missed the boom on the camera. We definitely heard a boom right there. Another airstrike in Beirut. Sorry, I was just eating some more, and I was not done eating, but sorry, but I decided to jump on. Hold on a moment. Do I have another angle of this? Oh, did the flat? I didn't see it on the screen. Oh, it did show it? Okay, so I can rewind it, right? I didn't see it. All right, I'll rewind it. I heard it, but I didn't see it. It was on the right side? All right, give me a moment. All right, I'm going to... hang on. I might have another angle of it, too, actually. I'm just checking to see if I have another angle of it here. Give me a moment. In a moment, I will play it. All right, I'm rewinding it. Let's rewind. Rewind. Oh, I see it. Wow. Okay, this is moments ago coming up. Moments ago. Here we go. Whoa. Wow, that was huge. Wow. Big strike in Beirut by Israel. This is moments ago. We just saw that live. We just saw it live. But right now, it's moments ago. I'll play it one more time. One more time here. Wow, that's pretty big. So a new airstrike in Beirut. You just saw it. Some sort of Hezbollah target. Israel has been targeting what it says are Hezbollah targets. Just give me a little bit longer, guys. I'm coming back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna forward to live now. All right, that's live. All right, give me again. I'm coming right back. I just need a couple more minutes. Thank you for bearing with me. I just heard that. It looked like it missed the boom on the camera. I just heard that. Thanks everybody for being patient. I'm a bit under the weather today, so I'm trying to power through and do what I can. I wanted to update you on Oslo. There was a loud explosion in Oslo, Norway, near the U.S. Embassy at around 1 in the morning, and there's no injuries reported. And people don't know what it was, but it was loud. And a lot of people heard it. Faytux mentioned that. Faytux News. Oh, hey guys, I have an update on the Beirut strike. We have an update on the Beirut strike. The Ramada, the Beirut, the Israel Ramada strike. Hang on. Israel is saying they targeted key commanders of the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Beirut. That's what they say, Israel. Hold on a moment here. Here's the apparent details on the Israel strike on Ramada in Beirut. They said they killed key commanders in Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Quds Force. Quds Force Lebanon Corps. I'll show you the press release. So here's what they said, guys. Look, see, IDF strikes key commanders in the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Beirut. This was a apparent targeted attack. Looks like a drone flew into a room at a Ramada. Something it looked like a Ramada, and it looked like a drone. It looked like it was either a drone or a missile that hit a room or rooms. The IDF struck a short time ago in a targeted manner in a hotel in Beirut. Key commanders in the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps who were operating in Beirut. Yeah, it's like a 15-story hotel or something. Prior to the strike, steps were taken to minimize the chance of harm to civilians, including the use of precision munitions and aerial observations, they say. In case you didn't see it, before, here is Just a quick screen grab. I posted it on my X. You can see it on my X account. I posted video of it there, but here's a quick screen grab of the Ramada, where it's like a 15-story hotel or something, and then it looks like if it was a drone or something or a missile went into a room. I don't know if any people who were not targeted got hurt or killed. It's also, I guess, I read a reporter mentioning this. This isn't the southern suburbs of Beirut. That's the city of Beirut. So it's more provocative to do it there. Not that it's not provocative anyway, but it's especially provocative there. Will Christou of The Guardian said it's the first time the city of Beirut itself, the city proper, was hit in this war. Sorry. Something happening. Said the guy's doing something, the cameraman. Four people were dead and 10 injured in that Israeli strike at a Ramada hotel in the heart of Beirut, which Israel said was targeted at Quds Force Lebanon Revolutionary Guard members. Faytuck's News said that the belief is that a bomb was placed at the embassy residence. Remember, there was an explosion that at the U.S. Embassy at 1 in the morning in Norway, in Oslo, and there's no reports of injuries. at this point. Dagbladet says approximately 1 a.m. the police got a report of a loud explosion. One person said who lives nearby said they felt their whole house shaking. I don't know if that was supposed to go off tonight. Was it supposed to go off during the day? I don't know. If it was a bomb. Hey, I just got an update here. NRK says that this was at the consular entrance to the embassy. There are minor injuries. They're going to have a press release. They're going to investigate there. They have found nothing to indicate further danger in the area. So again, that was in Oslo, Norway at the embassy. One of our viewers said could be a proxy or other solo type terrorist. No idea. Glad nobody was seriously hurt. Hey, thank you to Lance Thornton. Lance, I really appreciate that. I got delayed thanking people. I'm really sorry. Thank you so much, Lance Thornton. Also, J Murphy 536. Hey, thanks so much, Flip X. Thanks, Flip X. And again, Lance Thornton, so kind of you, Lance. Also, News with Snacks. Did I thank James Craig before? I hope I did. Tracy Ann. Jeff Manji says, I hope they can contain this war from expanding. There is something off about this. Thanks, Jeff. Lioness. Thank you, Lioness. And The Freak Show. And Althea Thune. Some Dre Bloke. Thanks, Some Dre Bloke. Thank you, 1XCD. I appreciate it. I haven't seen that report, 1XCD. I'll have to check. Thanks, Hexen Work. Thanks, Hexen. And Clint Perigi. And David Dodds. And Ghostmore Girls. One Act CD mentioned that LNG shipping rates have soared over 600%. That's what oilprice.com says. In the last week. Thank you, 1XCD. Thanks, Nick Sturgis. Thanks, Big Fish Coffee. Thanks, Joshua. Joshua, when the missiles come from Iran, I don't know where they're coming from in Iran. It's a good question. I don't know. We don't get that information. Thanks also, James Glocker. I think I didn't thank Abby the Turtle, Cherry Cola, Jerry Kovacs, Dart, Daddy Pronator, Driving Sue, Strudel. So sorry. I took a break and I didn't thank people when I came back. I'm sorry. Jerry Kovacs. I really appreciate it. Mr. Classics handle, Lou Jane. Also, McTiny on Twitch, Brian Harold on Twitch, Damien F on Twitch, Cece for the gift sub. Thank you, Cece. Fluky Robot. Thank you. Chi-Town Deke. Thank you. Johannes Krykamer. Thank you. Thanks for shouting out our mods. Also, Acid Junkie X. Thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Oh, OSINT Technical posted a picture of, I mentioned before that the Social Security building in Kuwait was on fire. It had been hit by a drone. So OSINT Technical posted a video of it. Yeah, Kuwait has faced, there was a swarm of Iranian drones that Kuwait has been defending against tonight. It has hit the Social Security building. It's hit fuel tanks at their airport. No, I have not gotten a webcam from Kuwait all night. Intel cams had one at one point. I'm just getting caught up here trying to check a bunch of things. I'm seeing an unconfirmed report that sirens are sounding again in Kuwait. Yeah, again, I'm seeing reports of maybe another Iranian attack underway in Kuwait, guys. Possibly. Seeing some reports online. Yes, Kuwait Army. More Kuwait drones. Oh my gosh. Look at this. More Iranian missiles and drones attacking Kuwait right now. Let me show you the post. Wow, this is ongoing. I assume they're Iranian. This was just posted by the Kuwaiti Army, guys. They just posted. Check this out. Just posted 2 minutes ago. This has been going on for like hours, I feel like, in Kuwait. 2 minutes ago. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently responding to missile attacks and hostile drones. The General Staff of the Army notes that any sounds of explosions heard are the result of air defense systems intercepting hostile attacks. Everyone is requested to comply with the security and safety instructions issued by the competent authorities. This is, I mean, they've been, I don't know if they ever finished off the previous wave, but this has been going on for hours. If there were like, if Kuwait had like just open news coverage and there were just live shots of hours of drones flying overhead, I think it'd be an enormous story. Why is Iran attacking Kuwait? Presumably to put pressure on the U.S. and Israel to stop the war. That'd be my guess. Or to have them put pressure. as I mentioned earlier, the Wall Street Journal today had an article that said, where is he here? The Wall Street Journal said, Iran had for the last 2 years responded to foreign attacks with limited counterpunches directed at its attacker. But in the new strategy that they have reportedly put into place, Tehran would escalate conflict across the region, especially hitting Arab Gulf states and hampering the global economy in the hopes of dampening President Trump's willingness to prolong the conflict and coming back for a future one. What kind of impact will this have on the economy? I mean, there's the whole thing with oil and gas, but also, I mean, airports are shut down in the Middle East. Very incredibly, airports are shut down. I'm sure tourism is not helped by this. You know. Sure, I'm trying to power through. Doing as much coverage as we can tonight. I have less energy than usual, but we're powering through to bring you updates. The Washington Post is reporting laden Iranian ships, that means like full, depart Chinese port tied to key military chemicals. Experts said the vessels are probably carrying a key precursor for rocket fuel, making it notable that Beijing let them sail while the U.S. and Iran are at war. Two ships owned by an Iranian company that the U.S. has accused of supplying material to Tehran's ballistic missile program departed a Chinese chemical storage port this week, says the Washington Post, laden with cargo and headed for Iran. I wonder if the U.S. will stop the ships. The Post says the U.S. has for years accused China of providing its ally Iran with missile-related technology and materials. Beijing has often denied direct assistance and said the U.S. accusations overstate commercial or dual-use trade. Our viewer Vizuleas thinks there's no way the U.S. is letting those ships pass. Thanks, Ruth, again for modding, and Leslie Ladyhawk. I appreciate it. Robert's May Queen. Big thanks. Bash and Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Huge thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, Kay Larry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, our other Facebook moderators as well, Shannon Davis Hughes. Thank you. Thanks to Michael Frugal for your support on Facebook for the stars, and Iva Lynn Berry Speedell, and Ruth Martinez Anderson, and Jessica Figgins, and David Cote. I think I might go a little while longer, and then if there's nothing big in a little while, we may wrap up the stream in a little bit. May happen. Because probably is a good idea for me to try to get some rest. But we'll go a little longer and see what happens. Where is this all going, guys? Where is this going? What's going to happen in the coming weeks? Earlier tonight, Israel targeted Iranian oil facilities. Where is this all going? World War III? Some people are saying World War III. I certainly think you could have, look, I mean, already we have Israel conducting strikes in Lebanon as a result of the war. We have now Iran sending hot waves of drones at Kuwait. One of the viewers said, "You mess with oil, game over, man." I mean, I can't, with all that's going on with Israel attacking Iranian oil facilities today, with Kuwait airport getting attacked, with Kuwait getting attacked with drones tonight, I can't imagine oil price going down. You know, I imagine it's going to go up further. And then a number of airports in the... Is Dubai airport operating or not? But Kuwait airport shut down. Dubai has limited services, I guess. You know, interesting point made by the Guardian. The Guardian has an article called "Airline Groundings Expose Depth of World's Travel's Reliance on Gulf Corridor." That there are aviation networks, a lot of them that go through the Gulf hubs of Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and Doha. People connect a lot through those hubs. Also, obviously, tourism in these countries too. Don Coe thinks oil will be $200. One of the viewers said, "Time to purchase a bicycle." The New York Times reports Iran has access to the uranium at Isfahan. What is this? The New York Times is reporting tonight that U.S. intelligence agencies believe Iran or another group could retrieve Iran's primary store of highly enriched uranium, which is buried under a nuclear site that was bombed by the U.S. last year at Isfahan. The Times believes that Iran could now get to that uranium, which is stored in canisters. Also, the article says that the U.S. has observation of that site and could detect any attempt to get to it. I wonder, you know, some of our viewers, I think, were talking about this. Our viewers were, I think some of our viewers were talking about this idea that the U.S. could send like ground forces to try to get the uranium. Did somebody ask President Trump about that maybe today? I don't remember. But this idea that like that would be, if the U.S. thought like we really got to get that out of Iran's hands, you send somebody in to get it. If it's still there. One of our viewers thinks it's not there and it was moved. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the Times also says that the U.S. last year chose not to try to retrieve the uranium, and ground forces would be risky. But yeah, I think it was asked about when he was on Air Force One, maybe. Anyways, we'll see what happens with that. Corey says, I'm sure those plans are already executed. Jezebel said ground forces would still be risky. I think soon I'm going to have to make myself get off the air for health considerations. I think that might be the wise choice, guys. I hate to do it, but as you can see, what I could do is get off. If there's like some enormous new story, I can always come back on the air. Nothing's stopping me from that. But I think maybe you know, maybe we've done what we can do today. But what I can do again is I'll keep an eye on things, and if there's something big that happens tonight, I can come back on the air. Let's do that. Let's do that. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? All right? We'll do that. Oh. It's been a busy week. And then I'm going to be traveling in a couple days. Traveling back. So, anyways, I'm going to burp on the air. And let me just subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV. Again, if there's some huge story tonight, we can come back on the air. I really appreciate people watching. Thank you so much for tuning in, and everybody who's been writing me comments and sending me stuff. I'm sorry I couldn't get to more comments. It's just I was trying to power through, but I was not in my most efficient mode tonight. But subscribe and follow, and turn on our free notifications So you get sent a notification whenever we go live, because I never know when we're going live. We have our own notification system. It works great. It's free. Sign up. The mods will post a link to the notifications in the chat. You can also find the link to the notifications in the description of the video on YouTube and Facebook. But sign up for the free notifications. And also, I will be continually posting on my X account, which I do, breaking news updates at Lookner. Follow me there on X for breaking news. Let's shout out our moderators again. They are so awesome. That's the reason why we can have chat rooms, as our moderators. They're fantastic. Thanks so much for being there. Leslie, Lady Hawk, and Ruth on YouTube. All of our other YouTube moderators. Huge thank you. On Facebook, Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson. Oh my gosh. Shannon Davis Hughes. The first part of the stream, it was the coughing. The second part of the stream, it was the exhaustion. Thanks, Shannon Davis Hughes, for moderating, and all Paul and Kay and Margaret, all of our Facebook moderators, Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X, on Twitch, Bash and Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Again, thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. I owe some more people thanks to. Thanks for everybody for your support of the channel. It's so nice of you. You're the ones that allow this channel to exist, allow me to buy footage and stuff, news footage. Hey, I owe a thanks to Christina Marino. Thank you. Lance Thompson. Lance, thank you from the UK. Lance says, I want to apologize from the UK. We should have supported you. You mean the US, the war effort? Let's hope we can build relationships still, says Lance. Thank you so much, Lance, for all your support. Thank you, DNA Content. Thank you. Twisted Vortex. Yeah, you can check out Intel cams. He's got some cams going. Thank you so much, Twisted Vortex. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the note. Thanks also, Louis R. Louis R., that's so generous of you. Thanks for all of your support, Louis R., and your note. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Jake Gajoff. Who says, Trump visiting Texas day before strikes because oil prices rocketing, intentional promise kept? Why no executive order to stop oil exports? Most are exported? That's what Jake says. Supposedly, President Trump might try to take more action to lower prices. Energy prices. Well, we'll have to see. Thanks, Jake. Garcia Havana, I owe a thanks to. I'm so behind on the thank yous. Supernova OG, thank you. Josh Barnes, thank you. Brian H., thanks for the memberships. Jimmy H., Express Investing. Josh Barnes again. Grumpy Granny. Blank Dart for the memberships. Our Observed World. Stephen Fry. Rez Jr. Prod. Lou Jane. Jay Murphy. Flippix. Thanks again for your support. Also, Mr. Baghead and CC on Twitch. Spooky Mulder. Acid Junkie. Mick Tiny. Thank you. Oh. Hopefully, can at least start getting better. Hey, thank you so much to David Della Majoria. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Again, I will be keeping an eye on things. And if there's some huge news tonight, I can come back on the air. Nothing's stopping me from coming back on the air. Oh, Flight Radar 24 reports that, one of our viewers mentioned this, and I should have checked on it, but I didn't. I'm sorry. Flight Radar 24 says flights to Riyadh have been diverting elsewhere or returning to origin over the past few hours. Anything going on at Riyadh? I don't know. We know there was a big fire at the Kuwait airport after drones hit fuel tanks at the Kuwait airport. Look at this. Flights to Riyadh have been turning back. Why aren't the flights landing in Riyadh? What's happening? What's going on with the flights going to Riyadh, not landing there? We don't know. What is going on? There have been drones. I mean, I've seen reports of drones in Riyadh. There have been a bunch of drones Saudi Arabia said it's been shooting down in recent hours. Hey, follow us on X at Agenda Free TV. If you're on X, I post there when we're going live, give you a heads up, post updates about the channel at Agenda Free TV. We do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers. It's the Discord chat. It's free. A bunch of our viewers like doing that. Check out our Discord chat. It's the same link as the free notifications link. So check that out if you want. Also, big thanks to our Discord mods for helping out on Discord. Thanks so much. If you are a YouTube viewer, turn on the YouTube notifications. Turn on the YouTube notifications. To do that, what you need to do is subscribe first, click the bell, and choose all notifications. If you're already subscribed, click the bell and choose all notifications. Okay. Now, hang on a moment. I do want to thank a couple more people here. Thank you so much to our Facebook subscribers who support the channel over there, like Martha Crawford, Barry Eisler. Thank you. I said Martha Crawford. Margaret Riley, Louisa Knight, Diane Allworth, Robert Real II, Kay Lowry Body, all of our other subscribers too. Huge thanks. Cheryl Leak. Thanks, Cheryl, for subscribing. I said Paul was moderating, right? Paul Anderson. I hope I thanked you, Paul, earlier. Thanks to all of our Facebook subscribers for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Hey, thanks also to Marcus Croman. Thank you, Marcus. Much appreciated. And Sean26 and Kelly Me and Melanie Kendall. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Also, our subscribers on Twitch like Mark Note, Wall Street Shaggy, Notorious Rob, CC, Matthew Kohai 3, Mr. Baghead, Spooky Murder, Acid Junkie, McTiny, Brian Harold, Justin D. Winters, Fornax, Amelian, Naomi Rousseau, Notorious Rob, oh my gosh. Seed Music, thank you. My Mind Spray, Static X, Gina Pina, thank you. And all of our Twitch subscribers and our YouTube members, thank you. Oh, and by the way, thanks also to Scott Bedwill. Hey, Scott, that's really nice of you, Scott Bedwill. Thank you so much. Marcus Plain Spotting Germany, thanks for being a member. Lance Thornton, Jane Jones, Turned Off, EIM 207, Princess Teapot, CAC 813, Shino 4R, Stephen Fry, Eric Johnson, Gary Baines, Ruthie Jean, Snarf Maru, Anita Modolewski, Eric Johnson, William Cromer, Turned Off, Tracy Ann, ELM, Karen Sherwood, Nigel Fortune, Everybody else watching too, I really appreciate it. Mark P85. Lady Blaze Gaming, thank you. Matt Kinney, thanks for watching. All right, I'm going to do one last check. Again, if there's a huge update, we can come back on the air. Otherwise, I'll be getting some rest. T. Dugs, thanks for watching. What'll happen is, hey guys, update from government of Kuwait. Government of Kuwait says firefighters are currently working to control the fires at the fuel tanks of Kuwait International Airport and the headquarters of the Public Institution for Social Security and prevent them from spreading. Wow. Government of Kuwait says, wow, guys. New post from government of Kuwait. This is from drone hits, I believe. Firefighters are currently working to control the fires. This is after hours of the fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport in the headquarters of Public Institution for Social Security, which is like a high-rise building. It's a high-rise building. And to prevent them from spreading. This is after hours. They've been going on for hours and they're still trying to prevent them from spreading. They're clearly not letting video of this get out, I don't think. It seems to me like they're putting quite a lid on the video getting out. Kuwait airport was closed, but I mean, I don't know what the damage is going to be like from this. Oh, sorry. But that's, I mean, wow. It's been hours of drone attacks and missile attacks there. All right, guys. Kuwait also just said they intercepted 3 missiles. Okay, you know what? We're going to get off the air now. If there's big news later, I can come back on the air. I will keep an eye on things. I was making sure I didn't have any video I can show you, but I don't. I don't have video of any of these things. I never got a live stream of any of these things tonight. But again, I think the governments are keeping a tight rein on it. Didn't get it from anywhere. Just checked all my videos. Nothing. Okay, that is it, guys. I'm wrapping this up for now. I'm going to try to get some rest, but we'll have more coverage soon. Again, I really appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much for watching and for chatting and supporting the channel and for all of your encouragement and well wishes. I appreciate that too. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, thanks, Gareth Lewis Pitt. I didn't think, and Karen Sherwood, and Casey Hook, if I didn't thank them. All right. That is it for now. Thanks for watching. Thank you again to our moderators. We'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.